No countdown.
No countdown.
Yeah, countdown. That's the word I say.
Countdown.
No countdown.
Down.
Sounds like Arnold. Calm down.
Hello,
Oh, countdown.
everybody,
Yes.
and welcome to this new Ultimate No Prep Challenge.
Yeah. The new skin.
Yeah, new skin.
You're not on drugs.
You're not on drug. Well, maybe you
Maybe,
are. I don't know. I don't know what you're doing at home.
That's a good point.
If you are,
Sorry,
drop a
Crispy,
like
I know
on the
you're-
video.
Crispy, I forgot Crispy has like a PG rating. He wants a. Do you want a PG rating, Crispy? I never asked you about it.
I'm the guy that your grandmother likes to watch. I'm
Yeah.
grandma friendly.
Jenny's grandma. Watches
Absolutely.
Crispy.
I make these for Virginia. So you do what you do. It's totally fine.
So, how you've been doing, gentlemen? Do we need to do some chit chat?
I've been well. I'm doing okay. How are you doing? I'm enjoying this weekend.
Oh yes, the weekend's true. Or
Yeah.
Saturday, right?
I have
Is it
weekends now.
Saturday.
It's not just a big old free for all of no responsibility. You know?
Yeah, we had a bit of a rainy day here today. So anyway,
Yeah.
Oh, really?
enough
Okay.
chit chat. Yeah. I'm just doing some chit chat to leave a chance for people to join in, right?
that's smart.
Oh,
To,
yeah.
No, I had
and
a good day.
we appear kind of human. Yeah.
My little town here had their agricultural, the fall fair, but it's not fall anymore. They moved it up, kind of threw me for a loop.
Yeah.
But yeah, beautiful day
Oh, look at
today.
that.
Sun
You got a-
shining.
An Australian dollar
Nice.
being tipped in. Thank you.
That's fantastic.
My ear trumpet has been struck by lightning. Very generous of you.
Yeah.
I say like
generous.
greeting chaps. Hello.
Hello.
Let's see what they have in store
Hey,
this time.
thanks, Josh.
Well,
Thank
you,
we
buddy.
don't know. Grandma is kind of freaky.
The
well, she's
freakiest.
gonna-
She might be. I don't
You
know.
might
never
be.
know.
She
Yes,
had her
I'm gonna
day. I'm
be-
sure she had her heyday.
I've
I'm gonna
heard
be
stories
the-
about those retirement homes, man. Enough to
Oh yeah.
That's a good point.
I-
curl
Yeah,
your
I
hair.
don't like thinking about that.
That's old guys. But all right.
Something to look forward to.
I thought of a setting the other day that we don't have, that we've never done. Do you want
What's
to hear it?
Yeah.
Sports.
Interesting.
Oh yeah.
You could do like
Like a
the World
sports-
Series or like a dodgeball game or something.
Yeah. That'd be kind
Yeah.
of cool.
It's like
That's
sports.
interesting.
MotoGP.
Yeah, like do a MotoGP, rally car racing, like
Mhm.
racing setting would be kind of fun if you're racing. Anyway,
Yeah. That's an interesting one.
That's an interesting one.
Kind of just like rolling, I guess. I don't know.
well, there'd be a lot more rolling in it, but
Yeah.
I think it'd be kind of interesting.
Just be like, I
Or is it
swing,
the-
swing and a miss. Well, that's that game.
That's that game. All right, you struck
or
out.
is it,
Next,
Is it the drama around the sports?
yeah, drama around it.
They're definitely
Curling,
give it
yes.
Not the match per se, right?
Not the match per se, although I think that'd be fun to try it.
a nice comedy game with sports, Bad
Yeah.
News Bears style.
Well, if you
Except
get to be the
the
GM, you can add it to
Major League. That's what I was thinking of.
That's right, Major League. Right.
Not bad.
So- Should we find out who's going to be the GM?
Okay. I feel like as soon as we start rolling, and the chit chat has to stop.
I
and
saw
we're gonna
Uriah
get
do something that was
serious.
interesting, guys.
yeah,
You
we
want to
can
try
do it
this?
if you want.
Instead of starting with GM, we start at tone, or we start with setting and then roll the GM. Doesn't really
Why?
matter.
What's the
but
point?
Doesn't matter.
I thought
What's
it was
the
interesting how he
point?
did it.
What's the point of it all? Well, it's not a bad idea.
Man, my shirt is way too busy. I'm sorry, guys. It's doing weird things on
Is
the
it?
screen.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it
clashing
looks
with the
like-
background.
It's kind of
My
fuzzy.
background's black.
Your black ground.
No, the background of the stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is. Oh,
Hey, hello, Squirrel. It's been a while since we saw
yeah.
you.
That has been a while.
Squirrel.
All right, let's roll it. Fuck.
Roll it.
Excuse me.
Who's rolling?
I'm rolling.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Well, you can. Somebody
Found my
else can roll.
20. I found my 20. I'm rolling the setting.
Yeah, I can roll the GM. I have my dice
You roll the
ready.
GM. You roll the GM.
Do it.
Bam, fail again.
Love that. Boom.
I love that too.
How do you feel about Shadow in the Stars? Is that just like the
Five-year-old?
Traveler game?
Yeah, that was
traveler
the traveler setting. Yeah.
game. Okay.
Do you have a D8, Crispy?
I do have a D8.
Then
In
roll
fact,
it
I
for
do.
us, please.
You got Shadow in the Stars and Slice of Life.
Interesting.
Interesting. All right, let's do this. What kind of
It's
character?
hard to have a premise in a slice of life game. So I'm going to punt it to you guys, see what sort of characters you'd want to play in a sci-fi setting.
Let me stop sharing that so I can roll
The
my
the Shadow in the Stars, that was on a station. Is that what it was?
No,
Shadow and
it's
Stars is... Go ahead.
it's a general setting that we use with Traveler. But I guess we're not doing Traveler, right?
It's a very generic
Right.
sci-fi setting. We've done
Yeah.
all... That was the one with the heist with...
And the one with the Shauner's game
It
was.
was.
I don't
quite
think
that.
Shauner's game was Shadow and the Stars.
You don't think it
No?
was? I thought it
No,
was.
we created a different setting where dinosaurs were
That's
intelligent
right.
or something on the moon.
Yeah, we
some
did.
Crazy shit.
Shadow in the Stars was the first Traveler game we did with Rick.
That was the heist game with
and the heist game. Yeah. The combat one.
And also the one that me and Crispy were playing recently.
Yeah.
That was the sequel
I
to
thought
Shadow and the Stars.
I thought I played in another game of that. I thought I played in 2 games of Shadow in the Star.
I don't think there's been 2.
No, because the one where you were the
that
you were the captain or the security chief, that wasn't Shadow in the Stars. That was a different setting.
Yeah, that was the alternate future, whatever, if that's a thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Why do we have Shadow in the Star and Horizon in that? Oh, we don't have Horizon.
Settings. Yeah.
But Shadow in the Stars is going away after this game.
Okay.
But they're very
let's
similar.
make it good. Huh? Slice of life. They're similar. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. What kind of character I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna be a cook in a space station cafeteria.
Sure.
Do I want to go this way? Something like very mundane.
Is this gonna be Lewis Bossman?
Oh, that was a horror game, right?
That was horror.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, how do you? Maybe we'll talk about it after, but how do you make a slice of life game interesting? I guess is the.
Well, it still has to have conflict.
Oh, but they need to be like very small, right? It's low stake.
Yeah, low stakes. Yeah.
Low stake.
Okay.
We're low on steak.
Get the steak.
I'm a cook. I can't. How am I supposed to do my job?
Yeah.
All right. What are you thinking, Crispy?
My first thought was, I think I'm going to change it because if Max is going cook,
I'm not saying I will. I say it's an idea, right?
That's a good idea, though. I like the idea.
We can bounce thing.
I was thinking at first. My first thought was to be like a prospector. I was out just trying to make a claim somewhere. But maybe instead of that, I'll do more of a I'm trying to think kind of those jobs.
Why couldn't you be that?
Well, I could. I'm just thinking though that
I think you should think more mundane.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to be more mundane.
The setting to be in a diner or something.
Do you know? I always want to be a.
Yeah, it's a 50s diner, like Jackster Dexter.
It's a space station diner.
I want to be a janitor.
Okay. Don't we all?
Yeah.
Totally.
At some point in our life, it all happens to us.
Okay. Let's make it
science fiction janitor.
Let's make it third shift on a military space station.
I'm the guy like cleaning the halls in the Death Star.
Yeah. And the cook doesn't really have a whole lot going on. What is this game about to be?
I don't know. I hope it has something of interest.
I hope something interesting happens. I sure hope something interesting happens. We'll see. I just do easy D6?
Yeah.
You guys get
Yeah.
your boons on your janitorial
Oh, yeah.
roles
So,
and
okay.
your cooking roles.
Yeah.
So I have a boon on cleaning.
I probably have something else that I do, like in my because cook is not my old personality. It's not my old person. I'm also I'm also
Phil,
a
you've got your
sculptor.
stuff, man?
Huh?
What?
Do I have stuff?
Yeah. Do you already got your?
Yes.
I guess you just
Should
react to what
oh,
we're
I guess
doing.
I'll come up with a premise. Yeah. I mean, what are you guys going to be doing?
We're going to be on a military space station, and we're
Yeah.
just like the staff. We're not like the.
Yeah, you're the
Okay.
support staff, I guess.
Is it military? I'm not a military man. I'm just like
well,
I'm just a civilian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The space station
So just a space
has a
station.
military presence on it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I'm
Well, then you
okay,
say
yeah.
what it is, Max.
Yeah, no,
I like
no,
it.
I'm good with it. Like I'm okay with that.
Okay. You're saying,
Yeah.
is it? Makes me think
I didn't say is it.
you don't want it to be.
No, I don't have any preference.
Maybe it shouldn't be, though. Maybe it could be a gate. That's the only thing I know about
Yeah.
Shadow of the Stars is that we use gates.
Could be.
Because that's where the heist was, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I have a boon on that dungeon. Hard Adam. I can use one of those floor polishing things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've always wanted to use
Cook
one
and
of those.
janitor, slice of
They're
life.
pretty fun.
This is going to be interesting. Yeah.
It's interesting in quotation
It
marks.
is so hard to
The
not
first-
abandon
We
this.
never did the
We-
slice of life kind of thing.
I
yeah.
am breaking the NPC, and we're gonna play it as horror.
Ooh,
What's up?
So,
slice of life into horror.
so I'm a cook and a failed artist. So that's
Nice.
That's my character. Yeah, I wanted to be like a visual artist. I didn't
Yeah.
have enough talent, so now like I'm working as a cook.
Nice. I am a janitor, and on my downtime, I like to grow things. I'm like an amateur botanist,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm trying to keep orchids alive or something really finicky like that dies immediately.
Okay.
Oh,
All
and
right.
how old am I?
I
How
guess
old
we're
am I?
ready. Right? How old
Do I
are
wanna
you?
be
Yeah.
old?
Think about your characters a little bit. I'm gonna take
Old?
a couple minutes here. At 8:55, we're starting. Okay.
2 minutes.
Mm,
No, middle-aged.
I think you guys are gonna have kind of a tough job because your managers, they're assholes.
Oh, always.
Yeah.
Okay. Hate my boss. I love my job. Hate the boss.
Sort of like the same boss? Is it the same boss or two different bosses?
Probably the same. No, it'd be simpler if the same.
Yeah. So like, I feel like
Right.
Christy's like in the halls and you're over in the diner, but
Yeah.
maybe it's like the same kind of department, the sort of staff service department.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's all like
He's like shift supervisor, the third shift guy.
this company that
He's younger
Do
than
the-
both of you, by the
the
way.
catering
Of
and
course.
they do the catering and the like maintenance stuff for those PlayStation.
He's like an
Subcontractor.
ensign, like a 01.
Yeah.
You guys are
So how old am I? Am I maybe 37, something like that, maybe?
I'll be similar.
Not too young.
I'll be similar. Let's see. 34. Recently divorced.
Nice. You guys were married to each other, probably.
So and now we're divorced,
And
but
now
we
you're
still
divorced.
work together, and that's a
Oh.
slice of life.
Couple of dudes. Yeah. All right. Well, that settles it. Now that that's locked in. All right, we gotta. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What's like a? What do you call a space station? Like a SS something? Or like a? What do you call that? What would be a good call sign for a space station? Is there like letters at the beginning, like a USS or like a
Yeah.
Probably.
INS or?
Yeah. So
Yep,
it would
yes.
be whoever's jurisdiction, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Imperial Navy Station, or
INS. We'll do that. INS.
it could
La
be some,
Mica.
whatever. It could be. You could just say like whatever, Archangel Station or
Mhm.
whatever.
Okay.
McDonald.
McDonald Station.
Okay.
It could be.
Of course, McDonald's station.
It could be anything.
Okay. You guys ready?
I'm ready, man. I'm ready to play the absolute socks off this janitor.
Let's do it. All right.
Oh, I need a name. Dang it. Name.
Oh yeah, get a name. Yeah.
Jim Pokes.
Jim Pokes. I love Jim
Oh,
Pokes.
that's a good name.
That's a LK.
LK. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pokes.
Not like Pokes. Okay, that's too much prep. All right, you ready? Brent Smith. Oh, that's your name. It's Jim Pokes. Let me modify my name real quick. Sorry, folks at home.
We're 2 minutes over. I don't know.
Sorry. Okay, yeah. Oops. Okay. About an hour into the third late shift on McDonald's station, sort of the quiet time, the magic hour, as many of the civilians and service personnel and others have all gone to bed or have some post somewhere as they maintain their skeletal watch crew. Two such staff are Jim Polk's line cook, or cook on the station, and Brent Smith, the janitor, managing polishing some floors for the night under the watchful eye of ensign Mark Oppenheimer. He the tap of shoes coming down the corridor, it stops in front of the entrance to the local Soup Spoon diner, and Mark peers in and says, "Anyone here?" And he looks around, suspicion.
I'm in the refrigerator with a data pad in my hand. I'm dragging some hiding there to take some puff from my vape. Counting the number of bag of lettuce there.
I just finished stripping the floor on the line cook area, and I've just poured off some fresh wax, and I've got the buffer out, and it's whirring away. I've got some ear protection on. I don't hear anything. Just watching as it cuts into the swirls on the floor.
Ensign Oppenheimer takes a step in and he says, "Hello? Is anyone here?" He calls out, yelling into the empty diner where all the chairs have been set up and off to the side to allow the bare floors to be tended to.
I put my vape away in my pocket.
Faint flickering of the fluorescent lights above. As Mr. Oppenheimer taps one of the lights. Looks at it disapprovingly.
I put my vape away in my pocket. I know under the pad the number of lettuce bag that we have, and I grab one, and I walk out.
I see Jim come out of the freezer and look up, nod. I now move back. The polished linoleum floor, spotless. I still can't hear anything with the head ear protection on. Is the waxing machine?
Officer Oppenheimer is tapping on the light. And he yells over the sound of the stripper or the buffer. He says, Pokes, I told you to change this light bulb up here.
I raise my head from the pad and I see the boss. Say, you should I don't know where the light bulbs are. You should ask Brent for it. It's like that should be on his like, I'm doing the cooking here. I'm not here to do the maintenance. By the way, boss, we're low on lettuce. When's the next delivery coming in?
You know, we're supposed to be a team here, folks. He looks at you, not answering your question.
Put it at the pad on the counter.
I think you can get a light bulb.
My working station. I grab a chef knife. I cut the bag of lettuce open.
I see the Jim is talking to somebody. I flip the switch and the buffer settles down onto the floor. I take the earphones off, looking around. Oh, Mark.
Thank you, Smith. Jim was just saying it takes two of you to screw in a light bulb. Is that true?
Yeah, I just looked at my work orders for my shift, and it said that I had to strip the floor here and re-wax. So that's what I was doing. You want me to stop doing that? I'm in the middle of the job. What do you want?
I thought I was pretty clear when I said I wanted the light bulb changed.
I flip the handle of the buffing machine up to its rest position, shake my head, like glare at Mark, walk past to the supply room.
Mark walks over.
I'm pouring the lettuce in the box and put it like in the refrigerated like counter. And I'm muttering under my breath like, why don't you fucking bring a light bulb?
He says, sounds like someone's a little upset this evening. Huh, folks?
So, man, I'm alone here, right? Like, I need to get my stuff ready. Like, there's people coming in, right? I need to get my station in order. I cannot just, like, go walk to the supply closet. And during the day, there are 2 or 3 guys all the time here. Like, they cannot, like, spare some minutes for one of them to go change the light bulb. If I'm alone, if I'm gone, and somebody comes in, who's going to serve them?
That's all I needed to hear from you. That tonight is another long sob story. Shakes his head. Says, listen, those other shifts, they have customers. What are you doing? Cutting some bag of lettuce? Asked you to change a light bulb. Get your head out of your ass, Jim. And he turns around and starts walking across to the other side of the room, inspecting.
At the back of the cafe, I arrive at the supply closet, open the door. There's a crash as a mop handle falls over. Oh, this stupid second shift. Man, Wilson did it again. Dude, start kicking it out of the way, moving to the back, looking for light bulbs.
I go to the end of the kitchen where there's a little like sound system, and I play some classic techno music, raise the sound a bit.
Ensign Oppenheimer is whistling as he inspects the other side. You hear him whistling as he slowly is exiting the cafeteria.
I turn around and look at me and leave, and then I flick him the bird behind his back.
A loud electronic switch goes, and that big air conditioning unit starts cranking out some cold air, blasting the area.
My ear protection around my neck. I get to the back of the storage closet. I look through. I found a box of these light bulbs. I pull one out, grab a little step ladder on my way out. Then I leave the door open as I walk by, and I stop next to Jim. I lean up against the counter. Man, I hate Mark. I wish we could knock him down a few steps, a few pegs, you know. I hate that guy.
Hey, man,
Every shift, he finds some reason to interrupt what we're doing. There's a reason why I like the third shift, right? You don't have to deal with people. I mean, no offense, Jim, but I'd rather it's quiet, and then we got to deal with that guy.
Yeah, man, you know what it is, like all those little little asshole. You give them like a little tiny bit of power, they're gonna
Exactly.
try to make the most out of it, right?
Yeah, he's like a little petty dictator. Ensign Mark Oppenheimer. Man, if I got to hear another story about how his great-great-great-great-great-grandfather did something, who cares? Who cares?
A man in red coveralls walks past the entrance to the diner and says, "Are you guys serving anything?"
We're open. I yell.
A docking bay crewman, lower ranking than either of you. He walks inside.
Oh.
I
Hey, Jerry.
Brent.
I nod Brent. I say, "You want to eat anything?"
Yeah, you know what? No,
You
man,
guys-
I don't want to put you out. That's fine.
You guys got the chili on?
I ate before I came on shift. I've only been on for an hour. I grabbed the step stool and the light, walk out into the main diner area. Nod again at Jerry.
I move toward the warm table, and I open a lid. I take a big serving spoon. I dig into the lid and into the pot. I turn to Jerry and I say, like, still got some chili, but it's been there like for all day, right? So you want to try it, or you want something fresher?
It was good yesterday. The three other call them Stardales come in through the entrance of the diner, similar rank to Jerry. They say, "Oh, hey, how's it going? How's it going, Jim?" And they all sit around the one of three tables that are still in place that have been pushed to the side of the wall.
None of them. I grab a bowl, take a big spoonful of chili, put it in the bowl, put the bowl in the plate, spread some corn chips next to it, bring it to Jerry.
As one of them's moving to the table, they grab a bottle of the hot sauce that's set over to the side with the other condiment. like table condiment section groupings. One of them grabs the hot sauce and salt.
So you want a
I got
menu,
the-
guys, or you want to know what you want?
Just bring the chili, man. We know how it is in there.
All right.
Underneath the flickering light, set up the step stool, get up there, open the access panel, pull it out, start changing the light. Hey, Jerry, I heard as I'm changing light, I talked to Jerry. Jerry, I heard there was a bad spill earlier today. Did that all get cleaned up?
Yeah, we're doing doubles up there. It's a pretty big mess. And of course, you know, when it gets hazardous like that, you get all the fucking scrambled eggs coming out.
Don't we know it,
They're
Jerry?
keeping a close eye on us.
I closed the panel.
You're
Light
finally
changed.
fixing that light, huh? I was starting to get used to it.
Yeah, everything's breaking down here. Fix this one. It'll be another one that starts flickering. Grab the step stool and head back towards the storage room, the supply room.
I bring 2 more. Like I bring plates of with chili and chips to the other guys. So you want anything to drink?
Yeah, one of them they have their water bottles and they just go, we're good. Put it on here. Thanks, Jim. And they start digging in and eating fast, talking to each other about technical repairs that they've been doing, the spill.
I turn back toward my workstation, looking at everything is ready and in order. Wipe the counter with a rag.
Back at the storage room, I set the step stool back into the room, but then remembering how the mop and everything fell on me when I opened the door, I lean it up, prop it up against the door just so that it'll fall on someone's shins when they open this.
An open bottle of cleaning solution dumps out that was sitting next to that bucket, not poured properly.
I swear. It's going to be one of those shifts.
Announcement goes over the intercom throughout the station's comms. It says, now docking with the USS Marquis. Now docking USS Marquis, Division 1s and 3. Please report to the this air dock. And the guys sitting around the table go slump down in their chair. One of them smirks, keeps eating the chili, while the other 3 stand up.
So sorry, guys. I'll mark that on your bill on your tab, right?
They just laugh. Yeah, man.
I turn the cleaning bottle right side up, walk to the shelf, and muttering under my breath, grab some shop towels, start sponging up the spilt cleaner.
Before Jerry leaves, he calls out. He says, "Jim, I think I'm working here Tuesday. We'll see you then."
All right, man. Take care. I grab a pad of paper that I keep under the counter and some pencil, and I start like drawing, doodling.
Cleaning up the last of the spill, I take the shop rags, the shop towels that I had used, and throw them into the recently emptied out garbage container there. that I had just emptied at the beginning of my shift. Just dump it in there. Put my earring protection back on. I walk over. I say loudly to Jim, "Hey, sorry, Jim. I got to finish buffing these floors."
Do what you want, man. Do what you have to do. And I'm I'm drawing a portrait of the customer that's there eating his chili that left.
Remaining customer puts a little extra hot sauce and all the remaining dregs of his chili. Starts eating big spoonfuls, like he's trying to rush the meal.
Whir, the buffing machines are finishing up this high traffic area where the cooks would normally stand.
The man brings his bowl and the other bowls and tray and puts them up on top of the buffet, I guess. And he's like, "Nice Jim."
I show him the drawing that I was making. Say how you like it.
He says, thanks for drawing me like one of your whores." He laughs
Well,
at you.
if you want to do a naked one day, just tell me.
Well, you'll have to do better than chili.
I wasn't really liking it, and they cook that. I'm just serving it here at night like that. All right, see you later, man.
See you, Jim. And he turns around and walks out. Kind of short, sort of a slow jog, the appearance of a hustle. So
I take the plate and bowl. I throw it under the counter, like in the dirty dishes bin. I sigh. I look at the brand. Aren't you sick of that shit? Is that all there is to life, man?
I look up. I see Jim's lips moving. I pause the machine again. Take one earmuff off. Sorry, Jim, you said something?
I just wave aside. Never mind. Sorry, man. Just like, I'm just fucking sick of that shit.
Floors like polished, like mirror finish on the tiles, the stick-on linoleum tiles that the contractor cheaped out and put into the diner.
I lean over the counter and I look through the door, through the window in the front, making sure nobody's coming. Then I reach for my pockets, I draw my vape, I take a long drag of it.
The
Puff it
minutes
out.
turn into hours. Shift stretches on, your 8-hour shift. Stretches on even longer, getting into the late or early hours, about that time where it starts to switch over. And the signature whistling of Ensign Mark Oppenheimer can be heard coming down the hallway.
Just loading the buffing machine onto the cart that I had used to get it over to the diner. Floor is spotless. All the tables back where they were supposed to be. No flickering lights. At least last time I looked. I look up and I see Mark coming. I put my earring protection back on.
I'm like doing my end of shift kind of routine, cleaning up my knife, putting the thing back where they belong, bringing the back of dirty dishes in the back. And I see like Mark coming in, and I sigh.
He waves at Brent. Trying to get his attention. Hi. Walks up closer to him. He's like,
reluctantly, slowly take one of the earmuffs off my ear. Yes, Ensign.
Not too bad of a job. He looks around at the floor. Takes a glance up at the light. What are you up to next there, Smith?
I look down at my my wristwatch, an antique. I'm off. I'm actually off 15 minutes ago.
The captain was looking for maybe some volunteers for a little DCC training, some damage control training. I thought I went ahead and signed you and Polks up for it. Get some firefighting training.
My upper cups. I see. Why you go around like signing us for that?
Yeah,
You have
yeah,
life
Mark.
out there, man.
Since when have I volunteered for anything? Okay, I do a good job. I don't need you volunteering me for these things. Are you going to pay me more? Tell you, Mark, if I'm going there, then the shop steward's going to hear about it, and I am going to get some overtime. Yeah, right, Mark? Ensign, Mark.
Overtime. He says, "Well, you never volunteer for anything, like you said. If I never volunteered you for anything,
Because you don't pay.
You wouldn't do anything."
Oh, see, it's always something with you, Ensign.
He says, "Anyways, I want you to report to DCC 5 in about 30 minutes. Go freshen up, have some breakfast. All right, should have enough time."
This is BS, Mark. I slammed the gate on the cart closed.
You take it easy with that talk, Smith. It's insubordinate.
Whatever. I walk over to the cart
looks
controls,
over at
climb
Polks.
on. Cart. Electric motor fires up on the cart.
I look at the oven. I'm half an hour. I don't have time to go change like that. I'm not gonna go with my cooking clothes. You know, smelling like a
Well, you better
fryer.
hop too, folks.
Yeah, who's gonna hold the shop until like the other guy didn't cut it? The morning shift didn't come up. Yeah.
Oh, he looks around and he goes, I guess I'll stay here till they show up.
You'll stay. Why don't you go to the fire training then?
Well, someone's got to watch the diner, Polks.
I undo my apron and I throw it on the counter. All right. Don't burn yourself. Don't burn the diner. Nobody's gonna be trained in fire prevention, apparently.
He says, I think I'll be just fine, Polks. You keep that insubordinate tone up, and I'll send you and Smith down to the brig. Get your ass down to DCC 5.
To the brig. A civilian here, man. And
under my authority. Don't you forget it, Polks.
how can I?
Points his finger at you.
I turn my back to him and I walk toward the door.
Don't think I don't smell that vape in here. I talked to you about that before. He yells at you as you walk.
I turn around to vape. I don't know what you're talking about. It's probably just like the smell of the polish you're smelling. The floor polish. I turn around. I exit the diner. I head toward my little apartment.
Corridor is much bigger. There's a really high ceiling. Deck below the docking bay.
I see Brent in front, and I do a little jog to catch up to him.
a really loud roar as the sound of some landing shuttle in the docking bay kind of reverberates on the hull.
I hear Jim call out to me. I stop the electric cart. Yeah, why don't you jump on? I got room. Rubber
I
wheels of the electric cart kind of squeal on the metal floor.
squeeze next to Brent. I say, what do you say if we just don't fucking go to this thing?
I was thinking the
DC
exact same
training.
thing. The electric cart whines as it gets up to speed. I got to just drop this off at the depot. But you know what? Whatever. This job was totally not worth it. I just took it to get away from my ex. It sucks.
It was, man, it was a ride before like fucking Oppenheimer like came in.
Mr. Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
Like three men in white t-shirts and blue shorts are jogging along the corridor, getting some cardio in.
Look at these Navy losers. The cart squeals as I drive by the joggers. What kind of loser jogs?
They're in a rush to go nowhere.
Exactly.
Yeah. If I'm to go nowhere, I might as well want to take my time. Like fucking Mark over there. He's acting like this thing matters, right? Like fucking third shift. Like I don't know anymore. We're open in this third shift. There's nobody coming in. Like a handful of people in the night. Cannot be fucking profitable. Was alright
Well-
before because like I would be left alone. I could just do my drawing and shit. But now I always kind of fill in the time with busy work.
That's all it is, man. It's busy work. The cart squeals as I take a corner. Depot just up ahead.
First shift crew, a mess crew is like strolling leisurely down the corridor in the opposite direction towards the mess hall. Enters the diner. Your
Cart
relief.
comes squealing to a halt as I take it too fast. Right, stopping right in front of the depot.
Oh,
Get out.
Take my vape out and I take a little draft of it. So which for you here?
Let's be a second. I'm supposed to be off 20 minutes ago now. I walk over to the depot door, punch in a code. The door slides open, jump back into the electric cart, park it into the depot.
I'm looking at on the little cart. Like I'm looking for a radio. Playing with some button. Don't know what they do. Can't find anything that make any noise. I just sit back. Raise my feet on the side of the frame of the cart.
A very popular music station that just kind of pumps the same 15 tunes over and over through especially at this hour. There's no active DJ just regurgitating these tunes.
I look over to Jim and take my ear protection and put it back on.
I turn the radio off.
I gotta take this. I gotta take the cart. I gotta park it on that induction pad over there. So here, just get off for a sec. I'm gonna go park this cart in the depot, and then we can get out of here.
All right, man. I get up. And I go lean against the wall. I'm looking to a bay window at the star outside.
Short strawberry blonde girl with very curly hair and wearing a set of green coveralls, has her arms crossed standing next to the charging station. She's like, "Morning."
Morning, Susie. I take my earmuffs off.
Fucking first shift never comes, man. Looks right.
Never on time. Never. I get out of
Shit.
the cart, leaving it on its induction pad. And Susie, can you believe Ensign Mark Oppenheimer
Oh, fuck.
just sent me? He's trying to send Jim and I to some bogus fire training thing at DCC 5. Do you know anything about that?
She reaches down and grabs a little cup of coffee and hands it to you.
I take it.
She gets
Thanks,
another one.
Susie.
She says, no problem. Yeah, I heard about the DCC 5 thing. I think the captain's pushing for some more drills or something.
Oh, man, that's all we do is drills here.
That damn Mark, he's going to jump on every opportunity he can. I'm starting to think he doesn't like the third shift. She laughs. Takes a sip.
Nice one, I say. All right, well, take care of yourself, Susie. Thanks for the coffee. I turn and start walking out where Jim's waiting.
She smacks you on the ass.
Hey, second thing I'm going to talk to my shop steward about. Chuckle. If we were unionized, that is. Start
Take care,
walking.
Brent.
You too, Susie.
Hey, Jimmy! She yells out.
I wave at Susie.
You want a coffee? She holds it up.
I said, no, thank you, Susie. I'm gonna go to bed. Put my vape back in my pocket.
Some other carts are pulling into other induction pads at the station. A couple of officers. One of them nods to you solemnly. Doesn't say a word. Jim.
What do you say, Brent? We'll just go home.
I sip at the coffee. Surprisingly good. And Susie's solid. I wonder if she's still dating that loser in shipping, in like one of those dock hands. Do you think he's still?
Yeah. She's dating him, but just fooling around still.
Yeah.
What else are you gonna do in this fucking station?
True. Take another sip of the coffee. Start walking. I guess we could call it a night. I'm gonna forget that I ever heard about some stupid fire training.
Can we pin that on Mark? Say Mark never told us.
Hey, 2 of us, 1 a.m. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Maybe the captain will get upset, write him up for some infraction or something, some Navy code thing that they've got. They love their codes, right?
Announcement goes through the shipway to intercom. Prepare for drills. DCC drill. On the next alarm, this is only a drill. It's a really loud, abrupt noise. Pierces through the whole. Very jarring.
I tap Brent on the shoulder. I point to a door on the side. I say, "That's me."
Yeah, have a good one. I say too loudly as my earmuffs are back over my ears. Catch you in 16, I guess.
Yeah.
Keep walking. I'm sipping at my coffee. My hearing protection now, cutting the klaxon sound off. I see people rushing around. I pay no heed at all. Leisurely strolling back to my apartment.
Before long, you spot, or Jim spots Ensign Mark in a gas mask and full hazmat or hazard gear. running through the hallway. He just kind of like makes eye contact with you, keeps running.
I open the door of
Part of the drill.
my little studio. I get in, shut the door behind me, and I start undressing, leaving the clothes fall on the floor as I walk toward the shower. The apartment is messy. It's tiny.
Little blinking blue light, faint, coming from your message inbox.
I step on the way just before the shower, buck naked, and I play the message.
Good, Brent.
I reach my own studio apartment. I punch the code in, the door opens. I step inside, immaculate, everything in its place, clean, orderly. I hang up my ear protection on the hook, take off my work clothes, hang that up right next to it, walk over to a plant that's on the table, the only thing on the table, an orchid, an exotic plant. I spray it with some water. How are you doing there, Aaron? On the orchid is a wedding band. As it just hangs there. Boy, you were so much better as a plant than you were as a wife. I start walking towards the refresher in the back of the one-room apartment.
The message plays on Jim's machine. It says, Jim, I hope you're doing well. It's your old friend Al. I haven't seen you in a while, man. Things are getting kind of rough here at home. Give me a call back, buddy. And he disconnects.
I step in the shower. I let the warm water flow over me on my bald head.
Just in the game, right? You end it there.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. That's
I
great.
just want to end the game with Max naked and
bald Max.
The reveal was that he's bald. That was
the big reveal.
He finally took his ball cap off.
I named my orchid after my ex-wife.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was good.
Did you like that game?
No.
No.
It was fine. It was fine.
Well, that's also part of the we did was UNPC, right? They're like a lot of them are experimental.
It is.
Yeah. I didn't dislike it. I liked
it. Was okay. It was
part.
Believable. I mean, for a game, it was very believable. Like that's I could picture Jim as the cook.
Yeah, I like that we really stayed committed to the slice of life thing, right?
We did.
If we didn't do like this is gonna be the tone, right? It would have been a perfect start for like something to happen, right? For a push, right? We could have like make those
just another day.
Exactly. Just like something that might happen, but we just let's fucking blow it off.
Well, I mean, I just wanted to be day in the life,
Yeah.
The tone was very restrictive for sure.
My thinking on that was a good question. My thinking was that I took the bad bulb and just put it right back in the box of the storage room with all the other ones. I just don't care anymore.
Yeah.
All right. What do people say? There's a lot of comments.
Yeah. Let's see. Do I go back up or do I? Okay.
Let's do the paperwork first.
Oh yeah. We got to do the paperwork.
Can we do the paperwork
Oh,
first?
yeah,
We always
Phil's
forget
got
to
some
the end.
choices to make here.
Share screen.
Oh yeah,
That was a great
Maybe-
place to end it, though, Phil. That really
Thank
was.
you.
Yeah.
I figured the end of the shift. All right, that's it.
Yeah, that was good.
Let me
Okay.
zoom that so you can see. All right. So, do we change the setting?
I think we
Or do we
changed setting
change the
because
tone?
we have Horizon. Is Horizon on here?
No.
No.
Oh, we played it before.
Yeah, I think we. Yeah.
Maybe I do want to change
you-
the tone.
You did the Horizon with Crispy when it was like the insurance guy that got cloned.
That's
Yeah.
right. On
Yeah.
that space station.
Go down to the tone because I don't know if I want to do
Slice of Life.
Slice of Life again.
I feel like we've
maybe
done
I
it.
do.
I think we done it. It was worth doing. I don't know if we need to do it again.
Mhm.
But also changing tones.
I
alright,
liked
so
it
then you have-
more than you guys. Apparently, this is really strange because usually I am not having a good time with role playing. You guys are enjoying it, but I feel like the last two games, maybe
Yeah.
you guys sounded like you enjoyed the last game, but I don't think you enjoyed it as much as I did.
I enjoyed the last game, the one we just did. You mean, or
the
the one
drugs?
before?
Yeah,
The drugs. I like that.
the
Oh no,
the
I like the one before. I like the one before too. But I like this one as well. I thought
Okay.
I thought
You
it
said
was
that
like
you didn't like it, so
no. I think it was I think it was weird.
yeah. What was weird about it? The fact that it wasn't going anywhere?
It
Yeah,
was
the
a
fact that
great
it wasn't going
primer.
anywhere.
Like
Yeah.
it was a primer for something else to happen.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah.
it's like really, real big exploration of a setting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really liked the girl. I don't know why I really liked her a lot.
I did too.
Strawberry
I
Blonde.
thought she was great.
Yeah.
I liked Mark Oppenheimer.
Mark,
Yeah.
it was
Just
Oppenheimer.
Picture this little weasel of a
Yeah.
ensign
Yeah.
ordering
That's-
us civilians
I
around.
really dabbed into my naval experience
Yeah, you
a lot
did.
in this.
The DCC.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Anyways. What
But
were you
Slice of
saying?
Life also would be interesting, like see like in like with different setting too.
That's what I'm saying, like in a zombie game or
Oh yeah.
like time traveling. What's a time traveling slice of life game? That's interesting. Like, what are you
Yeah,
doing?
you're just like you're time traveler, but it's
Yeah.
just like your job. So you just like
I'm
kind
gonna
of blasé.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get the pancakes from the 40s. Like, okay,
That's right.
That sounds awesome.
That's right.
Yeah, it's just like a real blasé time
Yeah.
traveler.
I need to go fucking fix that thing in 20 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, in a sci-fi, it was interesting too because you get to kind of explore the setting. It's very much about exploring the setting.
Mhm.
Okay, well, screw y'all. I like it. So I'm gonna keep it. You guys can get rid of it on your own time.
That's right.
All right.
So I say take out Shadow of the Stars. But then, do we not have a basic sci-fi then? We don't have a generic sci-fi here.
No. Who the fuck put Dreamscape? That's one of my thing. That's me that
You
put
picked
that there,
that.
right?
I'm excited
That's
for
the
it.
reason that I want to.
Yeah, you can
That's
spot the
really
Max ones.
You could spot him.
those
You can
Max.
spot the max influence a mile away.
Yeah. Almost. Okay. Well, what am I doing? Sorry, we should have maybe gone to the chat first here.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Okay.
we
Well,
can do
let's
both.
go to the
I
chat.
can
You
go
can
to the
think
chat
about it.
while you think.
Okay.
Also
Yeah.
the chat with the
Throw some
with the
ideas
bottom,
out
I guess.
if y'all have
Yeah,
one.
Pulp Mars. That's something that somebody was
Pulp
saying.
Mars.
Pulp Mars.
Like,
yeah.
what is that called?
Zombie
Something-
slice of life from
Slice
the
of life
undead
from the undead
perspective.
perspective. Oh, that's
I'm gonna continue
that's-
shambling. Like,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna say
Thank you, Sherdal.
brains.
Brains. Brains.
And I will look for those brains.
That's right. I keep staring at the wall.
Yeah.
Drug game
I'm
was
gonna-
well executed.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Nice.
bump
Touche.
into a wall again. Yeah.
I was going to ask her what happened to old Bob. Yeah, okay, we get it that. Of course she is Max. She's just fooling around. Well, I'm sure Phil can attest with his Navy experience as well.
Yeah. This tends to be some going out while fooling around.
Yeah. Ironically, I've been praying for my D&D game tomorrow. There you go. Howdy, everyone. Gonna be on
Was the
adjective
there?
kid.
Was the there and the guy that said he was prepping for his D&D game in the last game? Also,
Yes, I
Mhm.
guess that's
Said
what he
he
does
was
on Saturday
cooking.
night. Yeah,
is no prep make you cook?
yeah.
Yeah, I like that part where you showed him the drawing.
I did too.
I didn't want to make it too much of a Titanic reference, but it kind of was a Titanic reference. I was
Yeah.
like, how do I do this and not do the Titanic thing? I don't know.
Love me a good scramble. Yeah, there
Yeah.
could have been more cooking.
Yeah. But I mean, who are you cooking for? There's no one there.
Yeah, exactly.
I like that you
prep.
just said it's the the leftovers from the previous day.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, I
totally
did
a
work in
thing, by the way.
kitchen. I
The
know it is.
the large pot of chili that's always available. That's totally a Navy thing. And there's chips too. So that was
Always
cool. that they added
chips.
It's a classic.
that. Yeah.
Hello, what is it?
Nobody
The-
wakes the
Nobody
bugbear.
wakes
Nobody wakes the bugbear. Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it was something about bugbear, but I forgot the first letter.
Mhm.
Hello.
I'm gonna make number 5, although we already have aquatic, so never mind. I was gonna say a submarine, but nah.
Yeah. If
That's
you could
aquatic.
successfully roleplay that session, you could finally have achieved 5D roleplay. I think we
Maybe.
did successfully we successfully roleplayed it. It wasn't like
Yeah.
action packed, but we stayed in character.
We did, and we
I liked
didn't. We leaned into the slice of life. It was all kind of believable.
I wonder if Slice of Life is better on a GM because the GM is the setting. So it's like Slice of Life is all about the setting.
Mhm.
So I wonder if the GM gets a lot more juice out of it. I don't know, just a theory. Just a theory. What do I want to do?
But it was interesting, like to have like those non-heroic character, basically, while they were playing.
Mhm.
That's also a thing, right? We often say like, "Oh, you should play heroic character," but I guess the slice of life is like, well, what if we don't?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
That was my, I don't know. If you have,
It's true. What if we don't?
what if we
And
don't?
then
What if
we didn't.
What if we didn't play roleplay heroic character? What would happen?
Yeah.
Well, then not much.
Not much, exactly.
A
Not
lot
much.
of bitching and
Yeah,
being forced to
complaining.
do stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what it's
yeah,
like.
exactly. Yeah, you're just trying to, I'm just trying to go through my day, man.
Mhm. Stop hassling me, bro.
Yeah.
Just trying to hit my vape over here, bro.
Get the vape. That was funny.
What if it was like something I'm noticing isn't here? The desert. Oh wait,
Oh,
Rising
wow.
Sand. Rising
Rising
Sand.
Yeah,
Sand.
Rising Sand. It's the
That
number
could
one.
be the desert. That could be the desert.
It is a desert.
It's the desert.
Or well, I guess it could be the
It's a
desert
fantasy
because also, like
desert.
in the same world as Rising Sun, we also had some kind of magic.
It's a classic fantasy setting with a desert.
Yeah.
But it's not all desert. If you go to the west,
Yeah, if you go to what is it called? Viter?
I forget what you guys called it.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's what it was.
It's not my place. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was.
How about
Can wait
let's
for us
just
to
you know
roll back.
what? Yeah. Let's do the generation ship on number 1 instead of Shadow and Star. We'll do the generation ship.
Cool.
Jenny.
Yeah.
If you guys don't mind me taking that for what we talked about earlier.
No, that's great. I think
Nope.
it's good. Generation ship. I like
Is
it.
it generation or generational? Generation ship.
I think generation ship. Yep.
Generation ship sounds like a friendship. You know what I mean?
No.
It's hard to describe what I mean. But it's something.
I like it.
Okay. Did we hit the chat well enough?
We had also like a fairy tale, children's
Oh
stories.
yeah, we got some
for-
stuff down here. I don't hate the idea of like fairy. Oh, but we already have anthropomorphic. Okay, I have one actually. Go back up. Changing generation ship. We're changing it to kind of like. I know anthropomorphic might be this already.
Yeah.
Although I'm noticing that we have misspelled anthropomorphic. It's
Yeah,
we could have done that.
anthropomorphic. You almost made it anthroporn, Mick. What
Anthropo.
are you trying to
Or-
sneak in there, you furry?
Hey, I probably was drunk when I put that there, right?
Yeah, but I was thinking so. I don't know if this is an anthropomorphic, but basically like Secrets of Nim setting where it's like
yeah.
you are animals in like in the real world, but you have consciousness. So it's like
Right.
I've always had this idea of like this setting where you're like at the treetops and it's like the squirrels and the birds.
Could be like Watership Down.
I've never
Or
seen
like
that.
Mouse Guard.
Mouse Guard. Yeah. You've never seen Watership Down?
Is that the one with the bunnies?
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
It's very disturbing.
Should I watch
Like
it? Would I like it now?
No.
Okay, I'm not gonna watch it then.
Or maybe like the Warrior book series, right?
Never read it.
Yeah, like the owls and the
They're cats.
well, that's right. It's cats again. Sorry.
But it's really cats in like human world.
Yes, it's really cats in human world, and they're like they're four-legged cats, right?
Yeah.
They do, but they have consciousness and they make war, and they all like kind of politics. They have those clans.
Redwall.
So what would you call that setting? Is that anthropomorphic?
No, it's
that's straight up anthropomorphic. Well,
it is.
Well,
no,
are they human
animals.
shape? Are they human shape? Are they like just animals?
No,
they're just animals. But they've got consciousness.
Sapiens animal.
Oh, cool.
Sentient, not
no.
Sapient?
All animals are sentient.
Oh, okay. I thought sapient was
sapient is the
that means conscious, recently. I guess, or whatever.
Yes, it mean like it mean wise, basically being said. Like it mean you have like some wisdom, some sentient mean you can feel. So you have like you have feeling, you can perceive the world and stuff like that. You have like sensation and emotion. So all animals have sentience. Sapiens is what
like
human have.
That's right. It's higher order thinking.
Sounds good. We'll do that.
Yeah.
I just like the idea of doing that.
Night of the Round Table type setting could be fun.
Yes.
Well, yeah. I guess it's like
you know what else could be fun? We don't have it on here.
What's up?
And I'm just thinking of this because of another game I'm running. You could have just straight up military. We don't have a military setting.
It's true.
We did we not do that?
I don't remember one. You may have done one. I don't remember it.
Oh, I did that with Uriah and them.
Oh, you did? Okay. That's right, you did.
But I don't know if we changed this when we did that. But anyways. Make them donkeys, small tosses. Yeah, that's smart.
There you go.
Smart. Thank you, sir.
Use your fantasy. Yeah, so that's it. I saved. So I guess like sapient animals. I think that's a good one. I like it.
Yeah, it is a good one.
I think it's different enough from anthropomorphic because now like you have to, you know.
You don't necessarily have tools, right? Like you don't have tools, or
you don't have tools. You don't have clothes.
What happens when you roll two mix anthropomorphic and sapient animals?
You could do
what is that setting?
The penguins in Madagascar, basically.
Yeah. So it's like there are sapient animals, but anthropomorphic animals are the humans.
You know, like on the furry scale, right? They have like this furry scale of how much of a human, how much of an animal you are.
So you're saying if you get
what are we talking about?
If you manage to roll the anthropomorphic,
why do you know this?
If you manage to roll the anthropomorphic and sapient animal combo, that is the secret furry setting.
Yeah, it's the secret furry setting.
You unlocked it. 1 in 400.
I'm sorry.
It's even be worse than that.
I'm really sorry.
It's like 1 in 6,000 or 1 in 8,000.
Oh, like the Planet of the Apes. There you go. No, you can just be like a regular ape, but because you're an ape, you're almost kind of anthropomorphic already.
Yeah.
Or you're just a dog with human ends. You still work out for.
It's meant to be like. I guess it doesn't have to be modern, or you can pick whatever is going on in the real world, but there is this hidden world of animals.
Yeah. What it would
Secret
be
lives of pets.
Yeah.
Where would the Paw Patrol? Where would that stand? because they're still like regular animals, right, on all four and stuff like that. But they drive cars somehow and have clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Good
think
question.
that's what it is.
The
It's like
deep
Paw Patrol.
questions.
How are we
folks.
ever going to play Paw Patrol?
How can
with
we
this
put
with
Paw
this list?
Patrol in here?
I think you
Yeah.
just have to make the Paw Patrol setting.
I think there
The
is
Paw
a My
Patrol
Little
setting.
Pony role-playing game. Like I'm
There
pretty
is.
sure.
There
Yeah.
is.
Don't
Yeah.
ask me why I know that, but
Yeah. For the clip clopper out there.
yep.
Yeah.
Bad Guys. Yeah, there's a movie out right now. Bad Guys 2.
I don't know what that is.
It's animals.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Bad Guys 2. Or
Well, that would be the
Zootopia.
anthropomorphic.
That'd be anthropomorphic.
Sure.
We do the Zootopia setting. You guys have seen that, right? Zootopia.
Yeah, I've seen. Of course, I've seen
Yes.
that. That's the kind of movie I watch.
Of course, he's seen that. Why would you ever doubt that Max has seen that movie? The one
Just to
thing
be
you
just
can
to be
count
clear,
on.
I'm an
Yeah.
animator by trade. So I watch
Sure,
animation.
sure. Yeah, this is for work. This is for work.
I have an interest in animation.
Yeah. Yep.
So
I'm not gonna dig any deeper on it. I'm just gonna leave it there.
all right, I'm gonna
For
done
Crispy's
sharing the
grandma.
screen. Yeah, Crispy's grandma. It's just not a-
All right. Is it safe for me to change my name back? Yeah, I guess so now. Okay.
Well, yeah, you might want to change something not
Might
related to your real life.
That's right.
John Doe.
John Doe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Guardians. That's
No.
what it was.
I'm
Guardians.
changing
with the
my name to
owls.
Human Enjoyer.
That's right. Non-degenerate.
Yeah. Non-degenerate Human Enjoyer. All
I
right,
don't know.
good stuff. What did you dislike about the game, Crispy? Was it just the lack of
conflict.
conflict? Yeah. There's no
Mhm.
act 2. It was all
But if there were conflict, like I think that it's right at the where you ended it, that's where the conflict really starts to ramp up. And then
Yeah.
there's
because
It's good.
Max's character is gonna get written up
yeah.
Yeah.
to get spotted, and you're probably on
I'm
your
probably
way.
gonna get written
You're
up
on the shit
too.
list for sure.
Oh yeah, he's after me.
Yeah.
I think also there could have been more conflict, probably, if we have been working together more.
Yes.
Yeah.
But we were like, I think we leaned into the slice of life thing. Like, I got a job to do. I'm refinishing the floors in the diner.
Mhm.
I just got to do.
Yeah.
It's going to take all
Your
night.
job sucks.
It sucks.
Yeah. We're not very invested in that.
As character exploration, it was an interesting session. Like, okay,
Yeah, and like right at the end, I kind of just like invented some random NPC Alex. That was
The
sad
one
on the
thing
phone
also,
for some reason.
one thing also maybe we could have done that. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, and it's my fault, right? Like you were
Please.
leaning more toward that. Maybe we should have less mundane job, so
Right.
we could have explored the setting more, because not like what we did could have been done in any kind of like any kind of setting. It wasn't
Mhm.
maybe like we didn't lean into sci-fi enough. So maybe we should have done like a slice of life, but like we're like ship repairman, right? So we're still a job that we do that is mundane for that setting, but is of that setting. So I think that's maybe something we could have done.
That's an interesting idea. Instead of being
Something-
a cook,
something
you could have
to,
been, like here's I'm in the vats where we grow the food or whatever.
Mhm.
We're reprocessing plant in the space station, and
Or you guys are the space dock workers, or like
we're the
Yeah.
space dock workers. Yeah, we're doing
Yeah.
refueling of the
hangar bay
spaceships.
workers.
Yeah.
Something like like if you were to do like a Western kind of like slice of life, well, maybe you want to be cowboys or like
Right.
or
Yeah,
putting on
sheriff,
rails,
farm
some shit like that.
sheriff and a
hands,
deputy.
the barber in a old West town or frontier town or something.
Yeah.
That would
So
be
something
interesting.
that,
So, like,
I
as
mean,
the barber, you hear like a lot of potentially like a thread of stories going on. I don't know. That just sounds like a bunch of GM exposition, and that wouldn't really be a game. It's more of a interesting short story, probably. But
yeah, maybe.
in the protein reclamation tank. There you go. We were
Mhm.
talking about that earlier with Bill's Gates trying to reclaim protein.
Yeah, sweet. On the Discord. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was complaining about my grocery bill.
Yeah.
So what else do we have to discuss?
You had some very
regarding this
radical
game?
ideas
Or-
this week.
Me? No.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What do we should maybe talk about what's coming up? Why don't we talk about that? We got Tuesday's game.
Yeah.
We got that coming up.
I'm enjoying the Saturday game.
Yeah.
We're talking about doing the harvest. We could potentially do that next Saturday, I guess.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
I think
true.
that's a good idea.
That's a
Okay.
great idea. Let's
Yeah.
finish that up. I want to
Let's
finish
do
that.
that. I'll GM again. I like GMing now. All of a sudden I like
Yeah.
GMing again.
What do you think changed?
I think I stopped trying to GM. Decided that setting immersion was more
Yeah.
fun, and I think
Yeah.
it's just like
It's good. That's
becoming-
good
it's
advice.
more
Though.
fun to me, and I don't know if I'm gymming better or worse, but
Just focus in
No,
on the
it's good.
world. Like all you're worried about is the world. That's it.
focusing on
Nourishment.
getting
And-
immersed.
Yeah, I want to say one thing too. Now that you're saying that, right? I'm glad that, and now I'm thinking about it, I'm glad that we didn't take Slice of Life out
Yeah.
because that does sound very fun to GM.
It is.
It's almost
It
like
sounds-
take out the
you know what?
pressure.
You know what? You're right, Max. I think that
And-
it's a good for those of us that are struggling to just be more reactionary as the
Yeah.
GM. I think it's the right way to practice that.
Yeah, you're not trying to push anything.
You're not looking for push. You're not trying to drive conflict. You're just practicing reacting to what the players are doing.
and just like time skip whenever you want. And,
Yeah, I actually like the time skip a lot. Like, yeah. 8 hours, more than 8 hours. Like, oh man, it's overtime.
shit.
yeah,
They won't pay me.
they're not paying you.
Yeah.
Your salary.
Oh, I want to talk about that. Oh, are you guys on a rush?
I'm not in
You
a
want-
huge
you have
not.
some time to?
We had a
Yeah,
quick
some
game.
time. It was
Yeah,
quick
we have a
game.
quick game.
But I like that. I like that it was a quick game as a slice
So-
of life.
I agree.
There's a video that by Mystic Art that he
Uh-oh.
did. You want to do a quick reaction to that?
Sure.
Or should like another day?
Oh, right now.
I didn't
Oh,
watch.
is this the one? Is this the one where he's like, "We can't help you"? Is that the one?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Let's look at that.
You want to watch that, or we can talk
I don't know
about
what
like
it is, but I'm down. I guess.
I do
I
have
haven't
another
watched it.
topic that I'd like your take on. Both of
we
you.
can do that, and we can do the reaction some other time too, right?
Okay. Well, here's I got a very interesting comment on a video recently, and the comment was essentially, "Look, I can see the benefit of having a high trust game. How do
Yeah.
you get there? How do
Oh,
you have, like, especially if you're playing online, where everyone is, doesn't want to dox themselves, right? So you don't really know each other very well, or it's just strangers or whatever. Like if that's your experience and that's the games that you can join, how can you develop a high trust game? What sort of things can you do?
It's how do you play a high trust game of Monopoly? I mean, you just
Yeah.
agree to the rules
Yeah.
and then
And-
hope for the best. I mean, you hope your players are up for it or up to it. You should say.
It goes back to vetting your player, and if you have like player
I
that
think
don't
that's
want
the big answer.
don't want to dox
Yeah.
themselves, and player that you've
Yeah.
never played with before, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, trust is built over time, so that's gonna be tough if you just
Yeah.
do like a pickup game with people you never played with, right? Just like
That's true.
That's kind of the other thing I was going to say is that like that the skill of the player and their willingness to follow the rules, basically. And by rules, I mean session 0. is what I'm
So
saying.
I think that I was thinking of that too. I thought my thinking was, and I'm going to make a video in response to this guy, but my thinking is that in order to build trust in the group, the session 0. So you have the before the game happens. What do you do before the game to start building that trust relationship with all the participants? That's the session 0. That's discussing what kind of tone. Okay, here's how we're going to play this. Here's how we're going to do this. And then there's during the game. So what are you doing during the game? And then there's after the game, because I think that another big component of having a high trust game is the ability to talk about the game session after and say, okay, here's what worked, here's what didn't work,
Yeah.
here's what I was thinking here. It's the opposite of trying to play completely behind the GM screen. It's like, okay, here everyone has a chance to be frank and open about what happened in the session, what they liked, what they didn't like.
Yeah. Do one shots.
I think one shots help.
You got to
as
get
well.
for vetting.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're not gonna really know until you play, right?
You
And
won't.
it's also like you have to make sure that everybody's there for the same purpose, right? If you
Exactly.
like I often say that, right? That's the one thing I often say. It's like the number one priority of the player
Mhm.
is to have a very believable character that is consistent with himself, right? And the number one priority of the GM is to preserve the verisimilitude of the world, right? Create a world that is believable and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And this responsibility is also shared with the player, especially when you do the co-creation, stuff like that. So if somebody comes to the table and he wants to win, right, then he's not there for the same reason. He's not there with the same optics, not there with the same goal. So
Right.
making sure that we're all there for the same, that we understand the activity and what we're trying to do together in the same manner, right?
Yeah. It's like a objective. What would we call that? I'd call that objective alignment, right? Like
Yep.
we're all aligned together. Our objective is the same in a broad sense. Like your character might have other objectives, but in the
Yes.
broad sense, as a player or a participant, all the participants are looking for a
Yep.
similar thing.
And that means, like, so you're not trying to win, you're not trying to get the most laughed, you're not trying to impress the other players about how clever you are, or a good actor you are, or
Oh, yeah.
funny you can be, right? It's like
Mhm.
that's not what we're trying to do. What we're trying to do is immerse ourselves in this world. So we're gonna cut out everything else that's gonna break this immersion for ourselves or for others
Mhm.
as much as we can.
Yeah, 100%.
And then, like, people can see it.
You got to vet the players. I think a one
you
shot
do.
is the best way to vet a player.
I also
Yeah.
think during the game, you can encourage high trust by avoiding things like, all right, so what are you doing then? Or like, what is it? What do you like? Especially if you're running the game, if you can stop, like, how do you have that? Like, what? How are you able to do that?
Yeah.
I thought you used that before. Save all of that for afterwards. I'm like, okay, I wasn't quite sure if this was correct. Can you? And I'm not going to stop it in the moment because I'm trusting you.
Yeah.
But maybe we should talk about it. There was a point where I was lost. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you definitely have to trust your players if you want to high trust.
Yeah.
Don't do the thing
And the
like,
player,
if you do that, this might happen. Never do that.
Oh, you sure you want to do this?
Sure you want to do that?
Yeah. Oh, you would know that that's a bad
Yeah.
idea, right?
Your character probably. Yeah.
You think that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't tell me what I think.
See, then.
Shut up, GMs.
See, I tell one of my players he didn't have to hide his plan and try to get one over on me. I told him he could trust me as the GM not to screw over his plan, and I want my player to come up with a clever solution to the problem. Yeah, exactly. It's also part of metagaming, right?
Yeah.
Like, and
Yeah, the GM shouldn't metagame.
No, exactly. Don't do that as DM. Like, don't like
Mhm.
like that's part of one of the things too. Like your priority is to preserve the verisimilitude of the world. If suddenly something happened that doesn't make sense just because you want to foil the player and shit like that, then you're breaking your the world, right?
Yeah.
You can make stuff happen, but none of it like should be like what? None of it. You shouldn't have like just throw like random curveball.
Mm-hmm. So I got a question for you then, Max. Let's say that
Yeah.
the player comes up with a plan.
Yeah.
And in your head, you think, this plan isn't really that good. They're about to do this thing with their character that they think would work, but in my head, it's not very smart.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do then?
That depends.
Yeah.
That depends.
I would suggest you let them do whatever they're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
And then after the game session, you can say, yeah, this is why the DCs on that I was rolling or whatever it is, this is why I set them where they were because of this, this, or this, right? You just say, because my job is to set the difficulty class of whatever task you're like, I'm the arbiter of that as the
Yeah.
DM. Is this easy, challenging, impossible?
Yeah.
And if it, after the session, they could say, man, our plan just seemed like it was all of, no matter what we rolled, it just, yeah, because I had set the DC on that to impossible because of these reasons. And I'm not going to stop you from trying it, but, and maybe you'll get lucky, but it's not, you know, that's how I would handle that.
Yeah, I agree with that. I would not tell the player that, oh, your plan is bad or your plan wouldn't work, right? You're allowed to try what you want. But what I'm saying, it depends, right? In my head, the plan might come as stupid, but
you don't know.
That's in my head, and my head is not necessarily, it's not the sole arbiter of what's happening in the world, right? Maybe in my head it's stupid because the way I understood what I explained, right? But maybe my explanation wasn't the clearer, and the player got something else from it. So I'm like, if clearly like they misunderstood what I explained, I don't want, like, I'm just gonna roll with them, right? It's like, you know, they like the gap, the chasm is 60 feet deep, but in their mind it's 60 feet wide or whatever, right? It's like, I forgot which one I said first. Anyway,
Deep.
The deep one would be
okay,
a bigger issue than the wide one, right? Like, okay, well, clearly I'm not jumping.
Good question.
But here's another option is that you could, Phil, you could have, and I know we're a little cautious about this, but you could communicate the difficulty class of that plan via an NPC. So an NPC could then just say, man, are you guys sure in character? Are you sure? Because
I don't like that,
I heard that, and then they could just say, you know what, this NPC, whatever. No, you're wrong. It's soon, like, shut up. We're going to still do it. I'm like, okay, well, they were communicated what the NPC thought.
Well,
and that might be a way to clarify the is it wide or deep, right?
You know,
NPC's like, you're not going to run over through that, are you? It's 60 feet wide.
You know, Crispy, that if it was Phil and I, would just be like, look at the NPC and say like, talk when we talk to you.
Yeah, that's right. They'll be like, no, you don't get to speak until you're spoken to. I'm like, well, no, the NPC is a real person in the world, so you could do that.
What are you,
Phil
drunk?
Hates that, but Phil, you have NPCs all the time. You communicate things through your NPCs.
Yeah,
but they're usually
you can include difficulty class just from the NPC's perspective. Like, I don't know, man, that seems really hard. Like, no, you don't know what you're talking about.
I guess like just to kind of, so we have a common understanding of what I'm talking about. Let's say there's like a guard and you want to get past the guard and someone's like, I'm going to throw a rock and like try to throw it over and hit that window. So they'll look out the window or something. It might not be a great example, but it's like you're thinking in your head, no, the guard was just like, what's going on?
Yeah.
And they'd look around frantically, but they're thinking in their head, he's going to go walk over the window and like study it for a while so I can sneak around him.
Yeah.
But in your head, you're thinking like, why would he do that?
Yeah, but then you
That's
can
a
just
pretty crappy example. I'm sorry.
You can just roleplay the guard as that. Like, say, what the fuck is, what is that noise? And then like, and then their plan just didn't work, and that's it, right? They're not like you don't necessarily have to have especially if they explain like, oh, I'm gonna throw a rock and it's gonna draw the guard there. Like,
they don't get to choose the consequence.
Yeah, like
that's like when I go.
That's what they wanted to happen. It doesn't mean that's what's gonna happen, right?
No,
maybe you can throw a roll in it if you want, right, and give them a chance.
I
think a roll is.
I think it's because I've been beaten so much as a player character, where like my GM doesn't want me to be cool and like have good plans. And so like I always, whenever a player comes up with a plan, I want it to work. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's also pretty good. Why not let that work? I don't care.
And that's the other point I want to make, that I'm kind of okay with also. It depends also on the character that's making the plan. If it's something that they would know or they would be good at, or they're supposed to be smart, you know, or it's like their domain of predilection, then I'm more likely to have their plan work.
So if they are a super spy by trade,
Yeah.
They're like, okay, well, he knows that this would work better
Yeah.
than me, stupid
Yeah,
GM
something
guy.
like that, right?
Well, and I don't want to come off as being arbitrary. So I think the dice is like you lean into the mechanic, whatever mechanic you're using to resolve uncertain actions, like actions that have potential interesting outcomes. Let's roll a dice and see what
that's
happens.
fair.
Yeah.
So,
Maybe there is no good example, and that's
Like,
why I'm having trouble thinking of one.
you know, if you say like, oh, I'm gonna disable like this electronic lock by pouring this packet of honey in it, right?
Mhm.
And I
Yeah.
might think like, well, that wouldn't do shit.
Yeah.
But then this guy is like this guy character is supposed to be like the hacker kind of shit, right? Maybe I'm gonna have him making a roll, and then like
knows.
if you roll, you know, and or
Yeah.
maybe I just say
You're
yeah,
not gonna want honey in there. It's gonna gum it up.
I'm not gonna say that, but like maybe his plan is valid.
No, that's
maybe
his plan. Yeah.
you know, maybe his plan is valid.
Mhm.
So I just
If he's
roll with it.
if his character is good at this,
Yeah.
then he'll roll with some advantage. If his character is lousy at it, he'll roll with
Yeah.
some disadvantage, and then we'll just see what happens.
It's almost a little level of co-creation to his shit
Yes.
plan.
Mhm.
It's like, yeah, you're right. In this world, honey does affect locks.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, there could be some reason for it, right? Like maybe,
Yeah.
who
Like
knows?
like by default, those electronic lock goes unlock when they're jammed, right? Whatever.
Right, whatever. Yeah.
Honey's the best at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and this is where we get into that age-old thing where
I don't know.
a
why I
player
said
will
that.
say,
No, it's
this
fine.
is something we
That's
can
a good
talk about. I was watching some stream or something, can't remember what it was. And they were talking about how in their games, it's really about the players' ability to use all of their years of playing the game to solve the issues that are happening within the game, not the character's knowledge. So they were saying, no, the game is really about using the player's knowledge, not the character's knowledge, which is completely antithetical to what we are recommending here. Like we recommend you interact that character with the fictional world according to the character's lens, the character's point of view, the character's history, in the sense of not in your stupid lame amateur fiction backstory, not that. My character was a janitor tonight. Okay, I'll know things about.
He's getting boons on janitor.
I'm going to make janitor rolls.
Yeah.
As a player, I may have played in enough sci-fi games that I know, this means this and this means that. And what we're talking about here with this honey thing and the locked door, maybe the player has no clue, right?
Yeah.
But his character is just top notch, the best cat burglar around, right?
Yeah.
I don't think that if you're playing a character that has an expertise that you as a player don't have, then you just take the expertise away from the character. That doesn't make sense to me.
That's the often time, like, oh, what if my character is super good at making a speech, but as a player I'm not, and I want to
exactly what I was getting at.
Well, just make a speech, try to make a good enough speech, and
whatever.
We're all gonna pretend around the table that it was super good because your character, you roll well, your character is good at that. We're just oh man, that was a great speech.
Just wait for the roll and then start the slow clap. Everyone.
Everyone's just
start slow clapping about your sandwich speech.
That's right.
Yeah,
life's like a sandwich. Is it?
If you put honey on it,
put honey on it, baby. Put honey on it. Someone in the back.
Put honey on it.
Yeah, that's right, Jim. Put honey on it.
Yeah.
Seriously, though, is that so to suspend disbelief to do that? Like, I don't find that difficult to do.
No,
I don't think that's difficult.
It's fine.
No.
It's about how you say it.
Yeah.
But there is this side of the hobby where it's all about like, oh, you're supposed to challenge the player, not the character, right? Like,
so I get frustrated with that.
Like that, and it's like, and it doesn't matter. Like maybe you can have a role. I'm gonna give you a hint, right? But
that's a video game mentality.
Yes,
it's a board game mentality.
I think it's a real shame because what it does is it puts new people in the hobby at a very large disadvantage, and I think I want a bigger tent. Like I want more people in the hobby. I want Virginia D in the hobby.
It's not the hobby.
I want
They
it
they get
bigger. And if
they
you
get
say to people, you say to me, well, you're going to not know this because you haven't been playing
yeah.
in the game long enough. So maybe just,
Yeah.
lurk for a bit until eventually you'll
Oh
learn
my
all the
god.
tropes about rocks fall and people die. And then maybe you'll actually be able to keep a character alive.
The GM
because-
said I need to do some homework.
yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, you're gonna get good at it, right? But like that's not getting good at role playing. That's getting
Yeah.
good at all the meta, basically. Like you're
That's
getting,
right. It's a
the
board
like you're
gamer
moving
mentality. It's a
exactly.
board
You're
game
moving them.
mentality.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's gonna be a Genesis cube. I know that, right? Because I've encountered that in before. Like your character never fucking encountered one. Like that's the whole
Yeah.
fucking Matt Colville thing, right? Like, you
It's just
reacted to that.
it's just an
Yeah.
extension of the clever nerd syndrome that we were talking about last time.
Well, I was
Yes.
disappointed because I heard this from, I remember where I heard it now, and I heard it from someone that I do think is very, very clever, very smart, created a very impressive game. It was the Arbiter of Worlds guy, the Alexander
Macris?
McCrease. I was watching one of his games because it was recommended to me. And I'm like, oh, okay, this is not my style of gaming. But then he said that. He said, well, we'll just say that you know this because you're a player, and we're just going to translate that into your character as if your character had heard that from his adventuring
Oh, I
father
see.
and grandfather or whatever. And so we're just going to insert your player knowledge into that character. And that was seen as a good thing. And I thought, wow, I completely disagree with that. For me,
Yeah.
I guess it's better than not having an in-character reason.
he did at least give it a justification, but the problem still remains. Now you have player skill being the thing that we're all talking about, rather than trying to embody the character and the character's abilities.
That's also like something that comes from the GM having this pre-established setting, right, and this pre-established world that is adamant to it, right? It's fixed and stuff like that. So you need to transfer this knowledge to the player. Like knowledge come from top down, right? It's not like a more like we have like a more horizontal way of doing thing. It's still maybe more top down because the GM contribute a bit more, but the player can also contribute, right? So now I have to tell you what your guy would know about this world and why and stuff like that. Instead of you just like, well, maybe knowing something, right? Oh, yeah, the orcs are nocturnal. You won't see them in the day. Well, you said that. Your character can be wrong too, right? If you're just like a random guy saying that, maybe you heard that, but doesn't mean it's true. But maybe it is, right? So, and maybe
He's
now
like,
that's become
no,
a
it's
thing.
true. I talked to an orc. He told me.
Well, I like that. When I hear you saying that, Max, I was
Shut
thinking,
up.
well, this is another reason why it's generally good to start small. So your world as a new character is a very small world, and you've heard rumors of this and rumors of that, and you could be wrong on the orcs and their nocturnal habits. I mean, this is, you never know. You may have never seen them before. This is coming back to this game I was watching. Well, or even Matt Colville thing about metagaming and what isn't metagaming. And he's like, well, me as a player, I knew that was a gelatinous cube, and but my character didn't know, and the GM was kind of crestfallen because I had spilled the beans to everyone at the table, but then I didn't act on it as a character, so I wasn't actually metagaming. I'm like, well, yeah, but you're still inserting player knowledge into the session that your character
You know what would
would
have
not have
solved
known.
that? If you didn't speak out of character, if you didn't go like
Yes.
out of character, oh, that's a Genesis cube, right?
Right.
Well, like
I
now
just hate that. It's
cut the out of character.
It's my clever nerd moment.
Yeah.
No clever nerds.
Actually,
allowed.
Yeah.
it's a gelatinous cube.
It's a really bad habit, like this, and I
Yeah.
really like this comment from D-Tan,
The Dan.
the Dan. TH is very hard for me. Sorry.
Did you choose that name just to spite you?
Just spite me.
Oh, for
This
the
game's about
Francophone.
imagination.
Let's get him.
Yeah, it's about imagination. Yet I think the longer players play, the less imaginative they become. It's rather tragic,
Seems
and
to
I think
be.
that's very true because like it become like crystallized right now. Like they've learned stuff about those game in this world, but you're not supposed. It's not. That's not what the spirit of the game. You're not supposed to learn about you're supposed to make it up.
That's because that's how people play. Like
It is.
the people that want to role play, they just become disenfranchised with the hobby, and they don't come back. Or
And I
they
think
leave
one of
for
the
like
reasons,
10 years, like me. And
well,
come
I think you're
back
right,
and
Phil.
find genre.
That's right. And I think that what it is it's nothing seems new anymore. I've
Yeah.
seen it all. But you're playing a character that's seeing it for the first time. If you
Mhm.
can get into that character's head, then the world is new again. And every game is experiencing something
And
for the first time, right?
and if you're not putting yourself in the head of the character, and if it's you as a player that goes in that world, right, and the character is just there, it's just like a character sheet basically, right, then it's always you in that world. It's always you that is there, so it's always your reaction. It's always you.
Yeah.
So you don't get this freshness
I get
there
to
as well.
bring my knowledge in.
Yeah,
It's just
when you make it,
self-insert.
Like you're
Yeah.
always
Yeah.
linked to that. You're not empathizing with this new character.
yeah, it's not
Right.
it's not about like what is. It's much more interesting, like the exploration that you want to do in those games. It's much more interesting if it's the exploration of the character that you're playing now
Yeah.
than being yourself in exploring a new dungeon. It's a dungeon that doesn't exist, doesn't matter, right? Just like it's just a bunch of rooms. Probably it's probably 5 rooms, and they're gonna have those function pre-established and stuff like that. So
I think the this kind of calls back to what I was talking about before, where if you're bad at something but you're or what we talked about before, because those GMs that don't want you to be cool, they're not letting you. You picked a character that was good at these skills because you want to feel like you're a character that's good at these skills, and if you aren't allowed to be cool, then it's like you never get to role play that experience that you wanted. The back of the box experience that you heard about.
Yeah, the thing that we immediately move away from. Back of the box says the only limit is your imagination, right?
Yeah.
You can do anything in this game. Well,
except be someone else or anything other than what I told you could do.
And it's like this those three pillars of role playing game, right? That's such a fucking harmful concept, right? They say
It's
like
so
exploration,
harmful.
combat, and role play, right?
So harmful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Like role play should be like, the whole fucking time, right? Even in combat, even in exploration. Exploration is not just about like, oh, and I'm in new local, right? It's like, no, it's like you explore this character, explore
So now
what it
that
is to be this guy.
now that we've decided, now that it's settled, I should say, that role playing is the central tenet of role playing games. Do you think that it branches off from there into different pillars? Or would you say it's pretty much role playing?
I think that
That's
you
enough.
can get,
It
if you're
doesn't need to
looking,
be.
if you don't want it to be about role play, then you can play a tactical game. I mean, I see that all the time.
And that's what people you have to, right? People that don't role play, they have to replace this void that is left with something else. So that's why they bring the video game mechanics, the board game mechanics, and stuff like that. They have to,
right, but I'm saying, like, how there's 3 you have D&D, and then from D&D's 3 pillars.
Yeah.
What if you have role playing? Is there like things branching out from role playing? You know what I mean? Like, are there pillars?
Is role playing the ceiling? Is it the floor on which the other pillar are resting?
There's a pillar somewhere. There's a floor.
There's a floor. There's maybe a ceiling. Or the pillar holding up the role
It's something
playing.
to think about. I don't know if you can just brainstorm what I'm talking about.
An image. But like I thought about that. Like what would be like the pillar of the role playing hobby? Like, is there just one? Like, it's just fucking role play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
it's really hard to like stratify. Is that how you say it? Or like separate it?
Yeah.
That's probably not the right word.
Should we take a look at this video you have?
Yeah,
Max?
if we're gonna.
Let's give it a look.
I'm down. Let me open it.
Yeah, let's take a look at it. See.
It'll take me. You can talk. It'll take me a few seconds to get there.
I do realize something. I watched another video while he's pulling that up.
Yeah.
And it was explaining the difference between story games and storytelling games.
Okay.
And I realized I didn't know the difference between the two. And neither of them really touch on what I want out of role playing. So it was interesting to me because sometimes someone will say to me, well, you should just go ahead and just be in an improv group, or you should just do you filthy theater kid, which is kind of
Oh, that's
funny
interesting.
saying that to me. And then I'm like,
Yep.
okay, so but when I look at those games, they have very little, if anything, in common with what I'm looking for, which is I want to role play a character who's not me in a world that we're going to pretend is real. It's like this world in that there's cause and effect, right? There's consequences for actions, but magic exists, but it's 1,000 years in the future in space, but whatever. Like it's just like our world, but whatever. That's what I'm looking for. Story games don't do that. Not for what I want. And storytelling games don't do that either.
And
really want the
improv
story.
also like has a different goal, right? You're not there to, when you're role playing, let's say I want to experience what it is to be this character in this world. That's not what you do when you're doing the improv. The improv, like now you're trying to serve a story or to make a joke or to please an audience or something. Like you have the goal is different. They don't get it.
Point.
No.
Yeah, role playing does not equal acting. And that's also like something like Mystic Art, like when you say like that, you're a director, and somebody was talking earlier about like Jacobite Wiseman was saying earlier, like, oh, you're being a GM, not a. I think I just said, yeah, you're being a GM, not a movie director. And this whole thing about the director, like, I fucking hate it. I think that's such a midwit take, because as a GM, you're not supposed to direct the player. You're specifically not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to give them tell them their motivation, tell them like the direction they should go. Basically, like when you make a movie,
are super involved with actors.
Yeah, when there's a movie, unless it's George Lucas, but that's it. When there's a movie, right, a scene lead to somewhere else because everything's scripted in advance, and that's where you're directing the actor with. You tell them like, okay, this just happened, this is your motivation, this is how you feel, and this is where the scene is going, and now you have your line, and now you can interpret those lines that you have to say, that you remember your line, you can interpret them based on that, right? You don't want to do anything of that in role-playing game.
That's right.
It's completely anathema to like what role-playing is.
Yeah, you're more of a I don't even know what it's role-playing is just such a unique animal.
Yes, it is. That's why
every time you compare it to something else, it just falls apart.
Yeah, it does. And that's why it's just such a shame that it becomes just, oh, this is just one component. I'm like, but but that's all the other components that you're listing, you list off the other pillars, you can get those elsewhere. Where else are you going to get the role-playing side?
Yeah, exactly.
Some really fun exploration board games out there.
I am wearing the wrong shirt. I apologize, everyone. It's not your monitor. It's my shirt.
Oh, I'm seeing it now.
Are you wearing a white noise CRT shirt?
I guess I am. Yeah. I'll try not to move, and then it won't be so bad. There we go.
It's because you have like, take it off.
Just pop it off.
We're gonna do it, folks. The topless. The topless.
I'm doing the topless stream this year.
Oh, I didn't say this on the stream. Phil's shirt is fantastic.
Thank you. Here, let me get up here for the folks at home.
I took mine out because I dropped some water on it and it was
And you were wearing your Charlie Brown shirt.
I wore collared shirt specifically because
my nice
shirts.
People cannot see on stream, but it's a nice Charlie Brown shirt.
It's really nice. I mean, hey, this is the fashion stream.
I'm a cartoon character.
A very, very particular, very specific cartoon character.
What does Charlie Brown say? What's his saying?
Good grief.
Good grief. That's it.
Good grief.
That's how Max curses.
Yeah, if I try not to be vulgar. I try to watch my language, so that's why I say good grief. I'm very PG.
Yeah, good grief is right.
Yeah. I didn't watch that at all.
Let's just watch this
Zut that
video and let him know how we'll
We
help
could go
him.
topless, but I don't think we get more viewers.
Yeah. Or maybe not the right kind, or not for the right reason.
Oh, that's true. Oh man. Funny story before we start this. My very first comment from a stranger on a YouTube video
Mhm.
Yeah.
was some guy that was like, I don't know what you're talking about, but you're hot. And I just
Nice.
thought it was I was like, what is this? What is this? How do I delete this comment?
Oh, you put like a little art next to it.
Oh man. Yeah. No, I
Yeah,
didn't.
yeah,
I did not put a heart next to it.
It's my sock account.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Was that a comment from the Banana Report?
Yeah.
It was not a comment from the Banana Report. And you know what? I like the Banana. I'm glad that the audio issue was fixed for the Banana Report.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was thinking about doing an
was
orange.
Orange. Yeah.
I'm having a
The
daily
orange
orange
show.
right
Daily
now.
Orange.
The Daily Orange. That's a good name.
Oh, the daily orange.
Daily
The
Orange.
Daily Orange.
I'm gonna lock it
All
in.
right.
Okay, here we go.
I didn't watch any of that. I just saw the title and I was offended.
Mhm.
So,
We're here to help Mystic Arts.
Yeah, we're here to help Mystic Art. Like I believe that we can help you. You know,
Mhm.
I wouldn't make that like if you don't think you can believe that help the people out there, why do you have your fucking channel? Shut your
Well,
fucking
this
channel
might
down.
that's my initial response too, Max. Is like, okay, so why are you doing this then?
This
Yeah.
might be a get your reps in video.
Yeah.
Just,
It could be,
just
Phil.
GM.
Yes, I think
You'll
that's what
get
he's saying.
better.
I think that's exactly what he's saying.
But his whole channel is here's how you
in the
GM.
description. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. It's
Shut
get the reps in. It's a get the
Yeah.
reps in message.
And
Everyone
and
has
also
this video.
I agree that Mystic Art probably cannot help you fix your game
Mhm.
because it doesn't get the problem, but we
Yeah.
can.
Yes. We're here for you. We love you.
And Mystic Art, we can help you too.
We
If you want
can.
to come and listen.
We have conviction of our we have conviction of that we're going to be able to give you something that's worthwhile, that's actionable.
The solution might be easier than you think.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cancel Disney Plus. You don't need it. Okay.
I don't have it.
All right. I'm just saying.
Can't help you
anyone
become
watching.
a better dungeon master. Nobody can. Not Brennan Lee Mulligan, Matt
Oh,
Colville, or
man,
Matt
why did you
Mercer,
pick
or
that
anyone else
clip?
named Matt.
Because it shows him.
Degeneracy. I just can't. I'm sorry.
Get it now. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't. I'm in incognito mode, so that's why, like, you know, I'm playing. I get the ads and all that shit.
Oh.
But yeah, all those people, like, yeah, Matt Colville, Matt Mercer, Mulligan. I don't know who that is, to be honest.
He's the new Critical Role guy.
Yeah, it's Brendan Lee Mulligan.
He's been around.
He's been around a long time.
Yeah, but I don't know him.
No,
it doesn't mean, like, you know, I have a big hole in my culture. You know that.
Not a fan either.
You're not missing anything.
Yeah. But yeah, those people, like, yeah, maybe they cannot help you because none of them can diagnose the problem that you're having. Lack of roleplay.
Because you won't be a better dungeon master by watching YouTube videos. You can only become a better DM by running the game. That's it. That's the whole video. Except then why do you keep watching DM advice videos or actual plays or other Dungeon Tube videos? Why do I keep...
Don't watch her video. Whatever her video is.
Her video?
Yeah. Are you watching her video?
This is stock footage, I think.
Yeah, I think
I'm sorry.
probably.
I'll be like, okay, I'll be nice.
She's in bed and all.
Yeah.
But she's not making video, she's watching video.
I have to say, how do we pronounce his name correctly? Dottie?
Mystic Arts.
Mystic Arts. Dottie,
Yeah.
I think, I mean, I've had people, this is a really good thing. I've had people leave comments on videos saying, I tried doing this thing that you said, and it's fantastic.
Mhm.
So I guess I have to just pretend that comment doesn't exist. And I don't care if there's only a handful of people that get something from it. I hope that there's more over time. But hey, if someone else is getting more out of the hobby because of something that we said,
Yeah,
that's
and
a huge win.
we're getting plenty of people now like that are coming to the Discord and such like shit like that and say like,
we have, yeah,
man, I was about to give up on this hobby because I didn't get like what, and now like I found you guys and like you like that's
all
what I
the
was
time.
looking for. Yeah,
all the time, constantly.
yeah.
I just responded to like 2 of them today. So
Yeah.
it's
And
happening.
it's true what Maya trumpets say. It's true. Nothing works for everyone, right?
Of course not.
And we always make this caveat, like oh, at least I do it. I say when I say that, right? It's like it's if you're not getting what you want from the game, right? If you're happy with your game, stuff like that, well then yeah, don't look for GM advice. Like, if your
No.
game is
Mhm.
running just as you like it, then that's fine. Just do that.
Stop
if you-
torturing your players, you terrible
Yeah.
GM.
Yeah.
Zach,
But
yeah.
if you're not getting what you want, right? If it doesn't hit the right spot and you're looking for something, well, try this. Try
Yep.
stay in character. Try like not forcing a story on your player, not making your player into an audience member, right?
Mhm.
And let's see how it goes, right? Try to play the game, like not just tell a story to your player.
100%.
And it's not just us too, Max.
Upload.
There's other people that do things, approach the hobby differently. I'm
Yeah.
thinking of the one-to-one guys. All right.
Yes.
They're seeing
Yeah.
a deficiency. They're finding a solution that works for them and they're recommending the solution. And you know what? Some people are trying it and they're saying this is way better.
Yeah.
Like Harmony Ginger, for example.
And
She
like,
she didn't start off doing it.
I had this
yeah.
I had this talk with the Armin Ginger because like that's at some point, like when I was listening to the one guy, I say a lot of the problem that they identify are the same problem that we identify.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They just go the opposite direction, solving them.
That's
While
right.
they're trying something, right?
So if what we're saying doesn't work for you, or you're like, no, there's no way I can have a high trust game with the people that I game with. Well, then maybe something that someone else is doing is going to
Yeah.
work. I still
Embrace
think
the adversarial tactical game
Sure.
of
Yeah.
the one-on-one.
See, here we go. Here we go. Thank you very much, sir. There we go. Something, maybe not everything, but something helped his game. So this whole thing about, oh, you can't watch D&D videos to improve your game, it's just never going to happen. I'm like, well, then delete your channel, sir. Delete your channel.
I like to call it elevating beyond 2D. I think everyone that plays a 2D game is playing a shit game and they probably hate it. And then like they have to put something on top of it for it to be fun. It's like a vehicle for something else.
So it's gonna be the jokes. It's
Yeah,
gonna be
it'll be the 1D game as an elevated 2D game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. In my eyes too. But and I also often say also like in the 2D game, there's often like a misalignment of between the player and the GM. The GM is there to tell a story. The player are there to play a game, right? So the player get bored while the GM pushes the story forward.
That's
until
such a good
combat
point.
happen. Yeah, until combats happen, and now they get excited not because now they get to play a game, and the GM just want to go through combat so he can go back to the story.
They're two totally different games they're playing.
Yeah,
that's so interesting.
But it's something we see so often when you watch those games. Like it's like
totally,
it's like that's what's happening right there.
Yeah.
And also like you say like, oh, you can only like fix your game and get better at GMing by GMing, but the first thing that you need to do is to identify like what makes a good GM.
Mm-hmm.
And those guys don't get it. Like you're not gonna be a better GM because you can come up with better story.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna become a better GM because you have more balance and varied encounter. You're not gonna become a better GM. Those are not like the main important point in being a better GM.
Mm-hmm. You have to have a good direction. You've got to have a good on how to improve, I think. Otherwise, you're always going to be disappointed. And this kind of touching on what you said, the whole idea of elevating a 2D from the player's side is that like that build theory crafting and like tactical like acumen. It's like they'll focus on that to try and have a better time. Whereas the GM is focusing on super control, really good story narrative. I'm going to tell this really good story. That's how they're getting a hobbyist sort of squirts out of it. I don't know what to call it, but you know what I'm saying? Like the utility out of the hobby.
No, I think you're right. The issue becomes, okay, well,
they're so adversarial. That's why the 2D game eventually kind of breaks down, I think.
Well, this whole idea of like, oh, you can only get better at it by doing it. So well, that's not actually true. You can only get better at something if you're meaningfully practicing to get better at it. So what are you practicing? If you haven't taken the time to identify what it is you're looking for from the hobby, then you don't know what to practice. Just playing the guitar badly a lot doesn't make you a better guitarist. You have to meaningfully practice. You have to identify, okay, well, I'm bad at strumming. I'm going to practice strumming. That's how you get better at it. Not just simple repetition. That's not true. It's you have to meaningfully, you have to focus in on what you're trying to improve.
We say oftentimes, like in the, there's this thing that we say like practice make permanent, right? Like people say like practice make perfect, but it's practice make permanent. And in the lifting world, we'd say that oftentimes. Like the people would like bench with bad form, right? And then you have to when you can show them the right form, but when they're gonna be like go for a PR and shit like that, when they're gonna be in pressure, they're gonna default back to the form they did the most.
Yep.
So they're gonna go back to their bad forms until they did the good form enough. So that's also why, like, if you train, you need to have the good form during your warm up set as well, because you're gonna do like more warm up set than you're gonna do like real set. And training your form, right? So that's a lesson there for you. But it's the same thing for everything, right? Like you need to do you need to put the reps in the proper way.
Yes. To maximize what it is you're trying to get.
The good way need to become the deeper groove that you made, right?
That's right.
Yeah. Because when I was not trying to be good at our style, I would have like some prep, and then the mistakes I would make would be like, oh, I didn't mention this thing I wrote down. Oh, I didn't feed them this little detail or this hook. I better make sure that I pay even closer attention to my notes and make sure I interrupt them when it's necessary. So these are all like terrible things. I would never want to do that now. Like, but
yeah. And you come to the table with like you kind of already know like the conclusion where things are gonna go. Maybe you have like a few options like that. Well, then you're turning the player into audience member. Let's listen to what he has to say. Maybe he's gonna. Why do I keep uploading? Yeah, that's a good question.
Uploading these videos onto my own channel. It's because I want you to know that you can become a better dungeon master all by yourself. All I'll ever do is talk about a simple trick, but you have to start doing that in your next session. And I have a method for doing just that that'll help both new and experienced dungeon masters, novice to adept. Welcome to Mystic Arts, where
So he literally says,
"What?
You have to do what I say to get better."
Yeah. But you have to do it on your own.
But you have to do it on your own.
You have to do what the tricks I'm telling you.
Yeah.
To get better.
I cannot make you better, but if you just do what I tell you on your own,
do it a lot,
you're gonna get better.
And I have more videos on the way, by the way.
Yeah. What about those tricks? Those simple tricks.
Yeah.
I don't think DMing is about trick.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's a mindset.
I feel like
is it ironic? Maybe this is ironically. Maybe Shergle's right. Maybe we're if you just let it play, he's going for the irony. Maybe
this is the best deadpan I've seen in a while.
He's good at it, and he's got great lighting. Like his lighting is so professional. Look at that.
Yeah, you got good production value. That's what you got to beat on that.
I'm in space right now, Max. I mean, I'm on a space station. So.
Yeah. Good for you.
Think about it.
Yeah. Think about it after the stream. I'll sit on my chair. How come Phil was on a space station?
How did he do that?
I have a fascinating life. I don't have to tell you.
I pretend to be Mossy Antler and talk about therapy in role-playing games. My name is Dadi. I'm a professional writer and director,
Howdy.
and I've been DMing for over 10 years. I want to talk to you, genuinely, about something that's been bothering me, because I think there's an illusion that we've all sort of bought into, that passively consuming content is the same as learning. I mean, listen, this is a problem across the entire human species at the moment, and we're out here with our talk ticks and our Instagrams and this YouTube's thing. Algorithms are now in charge of how we engage with culture. We watch movies at the cinemas when their short-form marketing campaigns are popping off, and we know films from the memes the internet has made out of them. Now, even when we open up a streaming service to engage with whatever media we're going to watch directly,
Oh, Raid Shadow
Ninja
Legends
Turtle?
has the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles now?
Oh man, I might have to get it.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Exciting.
Shredder on a dragon?
That's pretty
Wow.
cool.
That is pretty cool.
Tell you about
Anyways.
this game one day.
Big Daddy Algo.
Why'd you skip it? No.
What else? Skip it?
Dati. His name's... What's his name?
Yeah. Big
Pop-
Daddy.
Dati.
Like-
Dadi, I think it's Dadi.
Yeah, but not-
Dati.
Yeah, but now he's not saying his name now. He's talking about Daddy
Big
Algo.
Daddy. Yeah. Big Daddy.
Big Daddy
Algo.
Big
Algo.
Dati. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he's making like a play on word on his name.
Can we... Is this video over? I mean, 15 minutes to talk about what?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Okay.
We didn't make it like go.
Because what the streaming service shows us is determined by our profile on their app. What we're
Yeah.
watching is determined by thumbnail-based A/B testing with trending pages and up next pages, just like YouTube. And that's not to say algorithms are inherently evil or anything. Video education and edutainment is a part of it. I think it's one of the good things to come out of this current.
That feel like very much like filler.
You mean the video?
Gotta
that
hit the
we're watching
15-minute.
now?
You gotta hit
What
the.
is talking there? Like, oh yeah, this algorithm, and you go to cinema.
Not
movies.
necessarily that this is a bad thing or a good thing.
So he's talking
Yeah.
about the algorithm age. Let's see where he goes with it. I don't know. It does feel like filler, though. I agree.
Technological revolution. It's easier to learn new stuff than ever, as long as we don't get caught in the glue trap. But oh my God, is it a highly developed glue trap? We step one foot on it and we're stuck. DM advice and DungeonTube is a part of that. I'm a part of that. Something I'm still grappling with, if I'm honest. Me and AB just started this internet thing, and it's already changing how I think about the world. There's an entire ecosystem out there of really good DM advice videos catered to the systems you're playing, to the play styles you're playing in, with its own celebrities and up-and-comers and shout-outs and what.
Yeah, that's a real thing. That's a real thing. I often said that like people watch those D&D advice, and people watch YouTube in general because they want to be told. Most of the people like they want to be told what they already know, right?
Yeah.
And then they feel smart about themselves, like because like, oh yeah, the guy on the screen there, he said that, but I already knew that. I'm so smart. I'm such a special smart boy. A lot of people that thought they consume content. I don't know why. It's like I want to be challenged. I want to be like, you know.
My phone is just mostly a black woman yelling at a police officer. Now. That's all I'm watching. It's just like
Yeah.
constantly going on in my phone. I don't watch the crap.
Yeah. But and I think also like all our channel
Sorry.
are fairly small, right?
No.
And I think because we don't cater to like this people, like we tell people like what they need to hear, not what they want to hear, right? And we challenge them and we say, no, your game is probably shit, and you should do stuff differently, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you should try this. And yes, this conventional advice that you've been repeating for 40 years doesn't work.
No.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not focusing on the right thing. So he's right that like there's this feed and this algorithm, and people like serve the algorithm rather than telling you what you need to hear. But
Yeah.
Can we all get an F in chat for Crispy's algorithm? Because you can imagine what my algorithm is.
oh yeah.
I hope
That's
that
why I watched
am
those thing in incognito mode, not logged in or anything.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Shergel.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Okay, that's the trick, right? You want to watch something that is outside of your. Just open it in private window.
I can't imagine how this was like a minute. This was a minute-long video.
Yeah.
Let's hear. I mean, he's going to tie it in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever
You can
else.
speed
It's
it
an
up, though,
organic
right?
ecosystem. And the goal of everyone in that ecosystem is, to some extent, and that's including us at Mystic Arts, is to get people to look at our videos. We A/B test thumbnails, study analytics and engagement and trends and up next pages. I like to think we're helping people, and sometimes we are. People
But
do
you-
tell us as much in the
Premise
comments.
of your video is
our
that you're not
Discord.
helping people. So shut up.
Let's just see.
I'm sorry, I'm so bitter.
Let's keep going.
I'm
But
sure
he-
he's
but
a
he's-
lovely man.
Like, I'm sure that's true that he's doing. Like, oh, we A/B test the thumbnail and we look at the trend and
Yeah, I'm
you
sure
see
he
those
is.
channels, right? They're all gonna talk about the same topic at the same time and shit
Sure.
like that.
Yep.
And people are gonna watch like fucking 5 video about like the same fucking topic in the same fucking week.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right.
On Patreon, but the one comment that breaks my heart more than anything else is when someone says they're watching these videos, but they aren't running the game, or they've never run the game despite watching these videos, or they're waiting to reach some sort of zenith of understanding, whatever that is. And that can seem appealing. Like if you watch all the Mystic Arts videos on encounter design or pacing
That's what I
or
do.
world
That's
building,
how I
or
watch
tone
them.
or villains, or
What?
That's how I watch videos when it's about something. I'm like, oh, here we go. I'm gonna GM soon.
Yeah.
It's kind
This
of
seems
the
this
peak.
this particular moment here where he's putting all of his thumbnails up.
Yeah.
I think there's probably another reason why he's putting all his thumbnails up, right?
He's
Like-
promoting his channel.
He's promoting his other videos, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, he's just encouraged me to be a critical thinker on this, to be something that's be a little cynical about what the algorithm serves me up.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you doing? What is
And
this?
you know, and what he's saying too, like, oh, people like
He's one of the good
watch
guys, Crispy.
he is.
relax.
people
That's right.
watch the video, but they never run the game or they never play and stuff like that. And that was the whole point of the UNPC, right? It's get together and play, right? That's what I
Just
that's
play.
what I was when I put the challenge out, the video for the challenge out. Like, you know, you don't need to have all this like great story and all this world build, right? That's a big part of what we talk about when you say like as a DM, you're not there to tell a story to your player. You're not there to impress them how smart you are. You're there to play a game with your friend, and you need to take the pressure off of you. And sometime, yes, you're gonna go at it, and you're not gonna have a great session. That's not the end of the world, right? The players are supposed to be your friend there to play a game with you. And there's, you know, if you miss, there should be, yeah, man, that happened. You know, we all have a miss sometime, right?
Yeah.
I remember like
I just say I
Zelda
disagree.
Sonic
I liked
game.
it.
Yeah.
That's my strategy. You're wrong. I did a good job.
Yeah. But
Spin that
so when they give the advice like, oh, you should do this, you should do that, and you should make sure that you entertain your player, and you need to have balance and counter, like they put all this pressure and they make this thing like the GM is a service provider. So yeah, no fucking shit when that's the way you present the role, that people are gonna watch those video and never gonna be ready to run the game.
Mhm.
Or say, no, the GM is also a player. You're also there to play the game. So take the pressure off and just fucking jump in. And you can jump in with no prep. You just like, what we do it today, like 15 minutes before rolling and jumping in.
If that.
It was a weird thing.
There's like no
And you can be a janitor and a cook.
Yeah.
you could be a
On
janitor.
It was a
You
was a
too could
weird
be a
thing.
janitor.
But it was a game.
Yeah.
And
it was a game, and it still stretched our roleplay muscle
sure it did.
and the narration muscle for the GM, and coming up with NPCs and stuff like that, and describing like the light flickering and
Yeah.
So
There was something on, because like you said, like they put GMs on this pedestal of being like the expert of everything, and
Yeah.
everyone else is just like a passenger on this like ship
Yeah.
that GM's driving.
Yeah.
And I was watching, this reminded me of this of how I was watching a Bob the World Builder like short video recently where they were talking about how they're not going to use Daggerheart for
Well, you're muted.
yourself.
hear me?
Yep.
I don't know why
Yeah.
it's StreamYard's doing that. But
Unless you're Daggerheart.
how they're not going to use Daggerheart to run the new Critical Role season
Yeah.
And Bob
Interesting.
was saying something like, I guess they're trying to take the pressure off of these players from having to learn a whole new system. I'm like, are players told at this level we can't learn a role-playing game system? Like a player?
No, player has to make no effort.
Players have no effort. It's like they're going to be so busy improving their character. They're not.
They
shouldn't
showed up
be
and maybe they put the
expected.
phone down. Don't ask for much than that.
Yeah, they shouldn't be expected to have to learn this whole new system.
So
Bob.
the next time you watch, if that's the case, Bob, then the next time I watch Critical Role play Daggerheart, I should expect that the players then, because they've learned the rules, they're the ones that are narrating their hope result or their fear result. Is that actually going to happen?
I would love
Or
to see it
is it
happen,
going to be still the guy running the game narrates all of that?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what I see is the guy running the game narrates the whole thing.
Have they ran it?
Yeah, they've done their own little one-shot,
Oh.
spin-off game.
Is that what they did? Where the GM just did all hope and fear and everything?
I'll have to rewatch it again, but I don't want to watch it
curious
again. I'm
about
so sick of it.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm that curious. I'm not that curious. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm slightly curious.
It's all
I'm not
just
watching.
it's
I might watch 10 minutes.
that's about all I can take.
Surely there'll be some rolling in 10 minutes.
No, there's so little dice rolling, and then when they do,
Oh, okay.
it's like, oh. Anyway, I'm just kind of done with them.
10 minutes.
Sorry.
That's barely the time for one player to take a turn.
Yeah.
They're still asking what would happen if they did something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Or allies or whatever, and all of them. Well, maybe then you've seen all the videos, but you haven't run a session yet. So those videos failed at making you a better DM because you're not running the game. Good DMs run sessions. You can binge as many videos as you like and still show up to your next session just as uncertain, as nervous, just as stuck on what to do next. Why is that? Why does the glue trap work? It's because watching content feels good.
Like I'm good GM run session, right? And like do you feel like you run the session?
Phrase?
Yeah.
I think it's
like
a common phrase.
Yeah, it's a common phrase. Like colloquially, that's what we say, right? Oh, I'm running the game, right?
Yeah.
I say that too.
I think it's more just like a common phrase. And I mean,
Yeah,
we still
I don't
say it.
know. But I think there's like I think there's something there that maybe we should think about at some point. Like
Do we
I know, like
have to rephrase our verbiage?
Yeah, I narrate the session, but
Yeah.
even that, I don't know. There's something there, like maybe it's because like the it sends a message, right? I'm the game master and I'm running the game, right? It's like it
Should we
makes the
change it
player
to runner
feel
of games?
yes, it makes the player feel very passive,
Try to go with it.
right? It's like I'm driving, you're just in the passenger seat.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was
It's
just
more.
a thought like
It's
that.
yeah. It's more that you're willing to put yourself out there. Like, okay, it's not going to be perfect, but I'm willing to coordinate this game to get us off the ground. Like, it's usually one of us that says, "Hey guys, I really want to play a game like this." And
Yeah.
they're like, okay, we all perfect.
The implication is you're GMing when you say that.
Yeah.
Oftentimes people won't say like, I would really like to be a player in this game. People are like, who the hell why aren't you the GM?
Who's going to run it for us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would say running is more like for us
control.
is more like exactly the host.
Table facilitator, Crispy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's more like who's going to set up, who's going to do all the
LOL,
bullshit admin.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's better. Like the old fucking director thing that's bothering me. And like the
Ours is good. It feels like you're learning. It doesn't make you anxious. It's just relaxing. But it's kind of like junk food. It's filling in all the wrong ways because watching isn't doing. You don't get better at playing guitar by watching someone play guitar. You have to pick one up. I remember finishing my studies at film school and then arriving on a film set and realizing how dumb I was, how unprepared I was, and how nothing I could have done in film school would have prepared me. But I had to actually get on a film set to start learning on the first day. DMing is the exact same. Learning is about feeling the friction. It's about being uncomfortable, out of your element, and being kind of shit. Actually,
I agree with what
Creative,
you're saying there.
please.
Shut up.
Uh-oh.
What?
Canadians.
YouTube shit showing porn.
This is what
Shirtless Canadians. It's even
yeah.
worse.
Yeah, and playing with their
Nothing
drums.
worse than a shirtless Canadian.
Yeah. Every day you get to see that. It's a ruined day.
All right.
Yeah. That's kind of funny how you use the guitar example.
It is.
Yeah. But I don't disagree with what he's saying there, right? Like at some point, like, yes, you need to go play and be uncomfortable and be shit at it. Yes, and I agree with that.
It's the advice. Ironically, it is the advice that every DM tuber has given once.
Yeah.
Ironically, exactly.
Yeah.
What he's complaining about.
Yeah, just do it, and you're gonna get better at over time.
It's true. So
But then they tell you like all those 10,000 things you need to say. I feel like the advice that we give, in a sense, is much simpler, isn't it?
yeah, because we're telling you to shut up.
Yeah, exactly.
GM.
Yeah.
Do less.
Yeah, we are.
Don't control your player. Preserve the very similitude of the world.
Yep.
If you can do that, you're gonna be better than 99% of the GM out there.
Yep.
You will be so good by just doing that that you will never want for players.
Yeah. No. Just be able to resist the temptation when if your player are in character, and they're acting in character, and even if they're looking and they don't know where to go, let them fucking figure it out, right? As long as they're still progressing some way, it can be slow, but they're still in character. You don't need to give them you don't need to highlight the door, right? You don't need to the 3 options that they can pick.
Highlighting. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to do highlighting. They're gonna decide something at some point.
It's
if
a
you keep
room,
feeding
there's a
them the
freaking door in
answer,
it. Yeah.
what?
It's a room. There's probably a door in it.
Yeah. If you keep highlighting the answer, they're gonna always wait for you to give them to show them the possible answer.
If you re-narrate everything they do,
they won't
narrate things.
Exactly. So learn to talk less as a GM.
Know when to talk, and then use an economy of language, and react to what they're doing. I mean, these are things that are actionable. I think some of the list stuff that we see so often, I don't think it's actionable. But okay, well, maybe he's going to give us something good. So far, I agree with you, Max. There is something to be gained in the doing of the thing. True.
Mm-hmm.
I still stand by the point, though, that if you want to get good at it, identify what you think is good about the activity. What is it that you want from it? Then you know where you should focus your efforts.
I wonder if like what I've been saying recently, how I'm trying to get more like an immersive GMing style. I wonder if that helps combat the nerves, or if you have to get over the nerves first before you can like approach that. You know what I mean?
Sorry,
So like because I assume that a major hang up for people to try GMing is nervousness.
Yeah.
Or
Don't
anxiety about it.
Yeah.
From pressure that is put on them. Now I wonder if that immersive style, like you get over, if you need to be over it already, or if it'll help you get over it, you know what I mean?
Well, it's a good. Can I just share real brief? I had encouraged my players, my in-person players, to take a turn running the game.
Mm-hmm.
And my buddy Ken did it. And he was very nervous the first session, very nervous. Of course, he has me as a player, so he should know that he's never going to get a word in it edgewise, right? So,
yeah.
And as and then the rest of us, we were like, okay, we understand he's a little out of his element. We're not going to, we're nice people. We're not going to try to make it worse for him. But afterwards, he gave feedback after having run the game. And again, we're trying to be in character the whole time. And you know how I play. I'm I'm trying constantly to interact with the other players at the table. Like I'm
Mhm.
trying to get them on board. And he said afterwards that it was way easier to do it that way, where we were all in character the whole time, than him doing it the old way, which is, and again, I think we were playing Pathfinder first edition, because I was exploring whether or not you can actually be in character in that game.
Yeah. You're doing science with them.
And he said afterwards, it's like, actually being in character, just having to worry about staying in character, that's it, was way easier. It was way easier for him to do. So,
Yeah, and it's also like a, because like when you do like the old style, when like the player gonna ask you like 20 questions before doing a thing, right? Then you have to come up with those answers all the time, right? And it's very tiring.
Yep.
Instead of just like reacting to what the characters actually do, right?
It's like
Being
you're
the
putting on a
reactive GM.
presentation.
Yep.
Yeah,
As like
exactly.
a content expert.
Yeah.
It's strange.
And I think that's also a big thing. Like you have to understand that like for me, the way I see it, you have to enjoy the challenge of being the reactive GM, right? And coming up with stuff like, that, the player are going to be proactive, they're going to do stuff, and I have to react to that stuff and fly by the seat of my pants.
Mm-hmm.
If you need to get in the mindset that that's the game you're playing as a GM,
Mm-hmm.
that's where you're going to get your fun from, a lot of it, right? Just like, sometimes you're going to come up with the wrong answer, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah,
it's fun.
That's right.
But yeah, the over prep is oftentimes like the way to compensate for nervousness. But then you also set up like expectation for yourself that you're gonna fail, right? You're not gonna. You have all this prep for this thing's gonna be awesome, and then you're gonna start playing with the player. Things gonna go awry almost immediately,
Mhm.
and then you're gonna be stuck trying to bring back the prep that you did, and then now you're gonna fail as a GM.
Yep, because you'll be heavy-handed. You'll force them back into your plot.
Yeah.
Because if your players are good, then that's what's going to happen for sure.
Yeah.
If your players are bad, then it's harder. I think it's harder to like. Okay, now I'm on to paragraph 2. I'm in the second area with my outline.
If your players are not proactive, they're just doing nothing.
Yeah,
that's awful, because now you're like you're gonna read like the description that in your green box text, and then you're gonna wait for them to say something. And Mystic Car did a video about that too, right? Like, oh, why don't say anything? That was his highlight video, actually, And it's now you have to highlight the thing, right? Like, oh, you can open this door, or you go investigate the altar, or you can go to the well.
Yeah,
and look at the well, and it's I go look at the well.
What do you do?
Yeah. Yeah.
I have to say I've been enjoying the GMing more than playing right now, I think.
Yeah, it kind of goes in waves, doesn't it?
Yeah. Because and I think it's this way I'm approaching it right now, but I don't know.
I miss GMing now.
You haven't GM'd in like ever.
Yeah, it's been a while, Max.
Well,
like
because
1,000 years it's been.
I wanted to GM Bastard Sword, right? Next time. And I keep fixing stuff and stuff like that. So
1,000 years it's been.
Yeah, I'm slow. Yeah. But maybe I'll do something else in the meantime, because like I'm taking too long. Maybe I'll do some other like weird fucking game.
Or you could just let us play your version of Bastard Sword. Stop being a baby.
Play the biker game. That's what I want to do.
Biker. I want to do that too.
The biker gang.
You should put biker setting.
I have idea for that biker game, but I'm not there yet. Like I want to finish Bastard Sword first before I go work on that.
Just make an easy D6 homebrew for the biker game.
Nah, I have this mechanics where you look for 7. You roll 2d6, or you use 2d6 in a row, and you have to get 7.
Crap system. That's cool.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's all about like, I don't know, it's fucking thematic with the bike, right?
Balance.
Balance. So you want like if you roll like a 6 and a 1, that's the best result. Like that's the crit basically. It's like when you're on a bike, you go fast and you lean low.
Mhm.
You rev high, you lean low. So it's all about like, I don't know, it's a gimmick.
Phil, do you want to answer Dean's question? I think it's a good question.
I didn't see his question. Can you highlight it?
What's working
What's
for
working
you
for? Oh yeah,
as
Oh, the
in
GMing?
GMing? Yeah.
as a GMing in GMing.
I'm really trying to picture the characters in the setting, and then like anytime something that could happen that would be setting appropriate, that I feel like is happening, it's almost like I insert that into the game. So like in the jungle, I'm like, oh, there's some howler monkeys across the river and they're like howling at you. It's raining sheets of rain, like stuff that they're not gonna do. Like it's just kind of like that's my job. So and then it's like I'm almost the observer of the movie, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Except I'm like pointing out the things that they wouldn't say.
Nice.
That's
Kind of how I'm
that's what
approaching the game.
That's what I try to think about it, right? When I
Yeah.
play the movie of what's happening in my mind,
Yeah.
it's like if you watch a movie and you try to describe everything in the scene, that, or not everything, but the significant thing in the scene that the main characters are not doing.
Yeah. Exactly.
So
I mentioned those things.
Yeah.
And I've been doing that for NPC. And then when we move on to this harvest game, because I have certain elements that are moving in that game, I'm curious to see, you know, how that translates, or if that's going to be an issue for me next Saturday.
That's right.
Stay tuned.
Oh, sorry, Uriah. Did we step on you?
I think we may have. Sorry about that, Uriah. That's impolite of us.
Yeah. My trumpets, I would re-narrate to waste time while I was trying to think of what I'm doing, what I'm going to do next. Yeah. That's oftentimes also like those throwaway word, right? That we have a instead of, oh, you see, like give you a second to think about, like it's a bad habit, but it's also the thing you get better at with practice.
Yeah. I think letting the players have a conversation, or the characters have a conversation, and then you filling in the atmosphere around it is a good way to it's a good way to go in those situations.
And if you have if you have a character there, right, just step in the character and like react to what's happening. You know, you have like those little trait that you think of this character is, and you react in character to what the PCs are doing. If you don't have a character there, then you don't have anything to do. You can, it's raining outside. Maybe there's a lightning strike coming in, and that's it, right? that's all you did. Or somebody show up, or like the phone rings, right? And then like and now like you don't have to know who's calling yet.
You just gotta kind of put your head in the tonal space it needs to be, because you have a tone in your game.
Yeah.
And then you're just like, oh, but because the tone is this is happening.
Like sometimes if you want to do a push or something because things are staling, right? Like the phone ring, somebody knocks at the door, right? You don't have you have another turn to think who it is, because
that's kind of, in the last game, that's kind of what that answering machine was too.
Yeah.
Like it's just like kind of happened. I was like, something's gonna happen here. I don't know what it is. And it's like, that game's over. I don't give a shit anymore. But it was fine. It seemed like natural, like something should happen here.
Do we listen more to this guy?
Yeah, well, he's going to hand it over to someone else.
10 more minutes to say the exact same thing.
Well, let's listen to this whole thing that the other guy is going to say, because I think he's handing it over to someone else.
Oh, okay.
Cartoon Dog. Oh, I'm muted. Sorry.
Step towards being sort of good at something.
Do yourself a favor, being film set on a film set and realizing how dumb I was, how unprepared I was, and how nothing I could have done in film school would have prepared me. But I had to actually get on a film set to start learning on the first day. DMing is the exact same. Learning
I
is
went
about
back to
feeling the
score.
friction. It's about being uncomfortable, out of your element, and being kind of shit. Actually, let me hand it over to a cartoon dog.
Dude, sucking at something is the first step towards being sort of good at something.
Do yourself a favor and go suck at something. It's not complicated. You just need to feel the friction and build calluses. You'll learn where the problems are when you run bad games. You'll learn where pacing collapses when you lose.
All right. I don't agree with that. You learn what the problems are when you run bad games. Because if you went and you run bad game following those guide advice and you try to have those story beat ready and those encounter ready and stuff like that, and then you go run the game and it doesn't go according to plan, then you're gonna go back to those guys and say, oh, maybe I need to plan more, or maybe my plan weren't good enough and stuff like that. So you went in with the wrong assumption about what your role was as a GM. So when it went wrong, you think it's because you didn't do enough of the thing that you did too much of.
And isn't he encouraging that, Max? Isn't he encouraging the misdiagnosis? Oh, it's a pacing
Yes.
problem. And if you have a pacing problem, check out this video or up here in this
Right.
video or this one, right?
Believable PCs.
It's gonna be like about the think about your tunic. Some shit like
Tunic.
that. Yeah.
Just to kind of be fair to him, I definitely learned from my mistakes, but as I'm pursuing
Yes.
my car style, so
Of course.
Yes, because you
That is-
already
I don't have to
You
say
already
the
have the
most
right,
obvious take ever in the whole world, but
Yeah.
that's true. You have to.
you already
practice
have
to get
the
better.
right alignment, right? You already have the
Yeah, alignment's super important. I agree.
And
Yeah.
and if I may just address something in chat, we do. I'll put the link in the video description. We do have a Discord, and
Oh,
the
I'm
good
putting
thing
in
about the
the-
Discord,
no.
yeah, thank you, Max. The good thing about the Discord is it's a Discord designed to get people playing, right? Like you join the
but those
Discord
people-
like right away. All right, there's some we call them training sessions. It's just so that we can have that high level of trust that you're going to play according to what everyone is kind of looking for, with a focus on in character play and what that's like. And do you have a camera and can we see you and hear you? It's a place for those that are interested in the doing of the thing. If you're just looking for a place to hang out and chat, there is some of that, of course, that happens. We are human after all, but it's really more to, hey, get in a game, try it out, see if it's for you. That's what it's for.
I posted in the chat, but those people are watching on your side. I don't know if they're gonna see. I'm not.
I don't know
sure
either,
how-
but I'll adjust the description of the video afterwards. It's not a problem.
All right.
And you need a camera. Yes, you do have to.
Yeah,
have a
you need
camera.
the camera. Yeah.
But one guy's doing it on his phone, so there are ways of doing that.
Yeah. And even if you
Yeah.
horribly deform,
Yeah,
Sean,
we don't
are
care
you-
if you're ugly. I mean,
Yeah. Not everybody can be like a Adonis like we are.
not everyone has a nice shirt. It's okay. We don't care. It's fine.
Lose it. You'll learn about table tone when you watch it clash, and you'll learn about improv when you bomb an NPC. Once you start to accept that fact, you'll build skill so much faster. When your sessions are done and you're sitting there afterwards wondering why this one felt weird, why it sucked, you can diagnose it. Literally ponder the cause and effect that led you to where you ended up. Why did the
Especially if
players
you
choose to
record it.
investigate that one carpet? And
Recording is useful for that.
Very useful.
But also, like, again, if you're there, like if you're trying to do like the math, if you try to do the Matt Mercer thing and try to like, oh, I want to be like, and we can reach so much wrong conclusion if you don't like if you don't figure out what you're trying to do with the subby first, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that tell you the wrong advice out there.
Mm-hmm. They cannot help you.
They can't help you, like this guy.
Table tone, is that what you bench press? I don't
Uh,
get it.
I don't get it either, but that is. Is that why you bench
Be toned at the table.
to be toned at the table?
To be toned.
That's why they call him Pretty Tone.
endlessly. Presumably because they thought it was important. Why did they think it was important? Presumably because I said something or someone else said something. Then you ask yourself what you could have done differently. Maybe I, the DM, shouldn't have spent so many words on
you see,
describing the
man,
carpet.
exactly. Now we're going on the fucking thing like that. Oh, now the player thought that this thing that was not important, thought it was important, and they focused on that. Like,
What was the mistake I made?
did I
How did
use
I-
too much more in describing the carpet? Like, man,
Did
you
I
don't know if it
highlight?
was important or not. Yeah,
Did I
exactly.
highlight
Like,
the carpet?
I didn't
Shut
use
up.
the clue bat properly. I should have
Yeah.
spent more time. But the carpet.
yeah,
You probably shouldn't have described the carpet that much, though. To be fair,
No, you probably shouldn't have.
you probably
Yeah, it's
shouldn't have described anything. You probably should have shut up. Should have
yeah.
never said
Be
it.
in a room. Let the player co-create it. As a
Why are you
carpet,
talking?
It's not important. All
Yeah.
right. Or if there's a carpet, like, oh, there's a room. The carpet is dirty.
You can describe the carpet, I guess.
That's it, right? You don't need to say more than that. Like, talk less. You're not there to impress the player with your description. The description are there to serve a purpose, set the tone. To people can get like, okay, the room is not clean, and
Shit, do I need to
This kind of-
vacuum this carpet?
It's one of those carpet cleaning
Do we have company
videos.
coming? Is company
So
coming?
this carpet is just like that one in that video you guys see. Here, I'll show you on my phone.
There's
Yeah.
no way it's picking up all that sand with the vacuum.
Yeah.
Like a
Can
vacuum.
you imagine washing a carpet with this much water? Yeah, it's like that.
You're in a futureless 10 by 10 room now. Role play exactly.
Lovely.
The ladder has 18 runs, made out of wood, hardwood. Yeah, and there's a big crack on the 5th run,
On the
and a
5th
stain
run.
of
Yeah.
yeah.
Just
but you
like
see,
in
like that's
Home
exactly
Alone, like that.
that's exactly like a case of misdiagnosing the
Mhm.
issue, right? Like, the problem is not that the player thought something was important when I didn't plan it to be important, is that you plan it to be important or not important, right?
Yeah.
Instead of just like rolling with the flow and just like going.
Yeah.
And also your player, and there's this
What did
thing
they
too,
What
right?
did they do with the carpet that was so bad?
Yeah. Did it look under
Did
it?
they take 5 seconds and
But
look
it
at
probably
it?
took 45 minutes trying to figure out the carpet.
No,
Yeah.
they couldn't
And
even get
all
in the
of that-
door.
Yeah.
All of that,
the-
yeah.
I'm putting
it's
the
also-
carpet in the tomb. Like, okay.
It's also all gonna be like an out of character question. No, hey, wait,
Oh,
Phil, you're giving them
Oh
way
yeah,
too
that's a good
much
point.
credit.
That's a good point. What happens?
It's all gonna be fucking out of character
course.
question.
It will,
and, like,
100%.
what if-
Can I tell? Do I know if these
Yeah.
kind of carpets are
That's a
common
really
in
good
the
point.
area?
That's why the carpet is such an issue. It's because they're
Yes.
asking all the questions about the carpet
Exactly.
without doing anything.
Yeah. And yeah, man, it's just like it's exactly what we're talking about. Like this wrong
Spend too long highlighting it, and you're going to be describing it for the next hour.
yeah. Because like if there was a carpet and maybe the GM accidentally highlighted it, we're gonna be in character, so maybe we didn't pick that up. Maybe we're just gonna say like, oh, it's carpet, like, and we just fucking ignore it. Like sometimes
I'm
like
gonna
the GM
stand on the
highlights something, we
carpet.
just ignore it. Yeah, just
Yeah.
stand, or we're gonna flip it over to look underneath, and that's it.
I'm
There's
just going to
nothing.
roll my eyes and say, "Shut up about the carpet, Crispy."
Yes, you are. Exactly, you are. Problem solved.
I don't even give a shit about this.
You know what?
carpet,
I just
Crispy.
And
something just popped into my head. It was like,
Yeah.
hey, I wonder if the ape is still playing the card game in Dungeon Dudes game.
Yeah. Like what Shergal say there, like, oh, pretty sure they got the ladder at Home Depot aisle 5, right? That's also like one thing that the GM is gonna say. Like they're gonna give like way too much information that is like the
Yeah.
character wouldn't know, right? Oh, it's a carpet like from the east and probably been imported there like a few years ago. All those detail like that. Well,
Mhm.
did they take time to pay attention to the carpet?
You can tell by
you
the dust underneath the carpet. It's like I
Yeah.
never looked under the carpet, but
Exactly.
you could tell
Yeah.
if you
It's
looked.
pretty well worn, like in the border, like all those fucking detail. Like, man, I just get in the room. There's a carpet on the
Yeah.
floor. I didn't fucking spend 5 minutes observing it.
I haven't even opened the door. You just told me there's a carpet in here.
Oh, Chad is so funny. Man,
I should look at chat.
they're so
What is
funny.
Sorry, chat.
The light is so bad.
Christian Beast is in
I
30.
don't have a dark mode.
I just watched
Oh,
him
yeah.
play. Holy smokes. Question Beast is the right nickname for him.
Yeah.
That's funny.
And I should have used those words to describe the urn of all evil that was on top of the carpet.
The
Maybe I
highlight.
should have just said, upon closer inspection, it looks like an ordinary carpet. Or maybe, after the fourth question about the carpet, the urn.
Yeah.
Upon closer inspection. Upon closer inspection. Like, did they say they inspected the carpet?
No, of course not. They just ask questions
No.
about it.
They just asked question.
They're on
Nobody
their
took
hands and
action.
knees. They're looking at the carpet.
And what kind of character are you playing that's gonna do that, right? Like, is your character? Is that something your character would do? You
He
get in the
imports
room, there's a
carpets.
carpet on the floor. Like,
Yeah.
oh, I better go on my knee, and for no reason apparently, no fucking reason at all involved.
Hey,
Start like
guys, this carpet's really
this
nice. Guys, can we take this carpet?
that's
roll
that's
out
what
the
I was
carpet.
saying. Like, those guys, they play like in the way they play. There's always this like adversarial kind of like relationship between the GM and
Yeah, they're trying to they think they got the GM.
I got
Yes,
him
exactly.
now.
It's always like the
Yeah.
GM is trying to pull a fast one on them, right? So
Yeah,
now
don't
like,
worry about the carpet, guys.
oh, the GM said something about the carpet. I guess there's something about the carpet. That's fucking like trying to figure that out, right? It's like it's how they play. Like they don't play a collaborative game. They're missing that part. The role-playing game was supposed to be collaborative. That's also one thing that when you understand that, you can take a lot of fucking pressure out of GMing.
It
Because
kind of goes to another level too, when because eventually the players are going to understand. It's like, okay, there's nothing about this carpet, but then even the adversarial nature will be like, I'm gonna stick with the carpet just to fuck you, GM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I roll
I've had players do
Arcana
that
on the
just 'cause they're
carpet?
asking.
I want
Just
to
like,
roll
okay.
investigate on the carpet.
Yeah.
You're in the carpet for the whole scene. There's a combat going on. I don't care.
Dead body left
Yeah.
unexamined on the carpet. Everyone's just, hey, this is a nice underlay. What's the underlay like? Is it have that double-sided carpet tape?
Are there any
Is it-
carpet fibers on the dead body? It's like,
Yeah.
yes.
Can I put the carpet in my bag of holding?
How much is it worth?
I want to hear more of his
I cast
Best-
detect magic on the
best
carpet.
practices.
Urn of all evil could have, exploded or something. Other times, you might wonder, why do my players keep ignoring the plot, shouting threats at one another, and
What?
calling
Ignoring the plot? What does that fucking mean?
Yeah,
You
what
know.
is?
Aren't
what
they
do you
making
mean?
the plot?
Okay,
Yeah.
you don't need a plot, Dottie. You just have a starting conflict.
Yeah.
Some conflict
premise.
exists in the world. That's the premise. That's what you need. That's it. Plot, brother.
You don't know what the plot. Like, you go there as a GM.
Good.
You shouldn't know what the plot is. You're gonna figure it out with the player. The player fucking control the protagonist.
Yeah.
That's a huge fucking part of the plot.
No, they're playing catch
Back
up
to
with
action
whoever
art
they
plot.
are. Because I already decided.
Yes.
They really want to do
that's
like those things. Like they really want to do those things. Like the characters, the protagonists are just being pushed around, and
Mhm.
that's a big like they always want to fucking compare like those role playing as novels or as movies and stuff like that, and like those is a big fucking no
Mhm.
in writing.
Mm.
And that's one point. That's one point that is RPG like that. Like the characters shouldn't be just pushed around; they should be driving the plot forward. So, how you as a GM to say, "Oh, why don't I interact with the plot?" What fucking plot? There's a conflict, and the plot's gonna ensue depending on how they react to this conflict, right?
That's
How
right.
they react.
That's right. Otherwise, you're just telling me a story, aren't you? Like, oh, great.
Yes.
Tell me a story about how cool I am.
Yeah.
And
That's
the carpet. Make sure you
so
include
fucking
the carpet.
dishonest. Like, oh, come play a game with me, and then you go and they're just fucking telling you a story. It's like,
Yeah.
man,
It's not about how cool the
Fucking
player
beats.
characters are, Crispy. I don't know
And,
what.
and then the first time,
Shouldn't
Phil,
have-
the first time the player is like,
They're not cool at all.
I'm not doing this. This is dangerous. I'm going somewhere else. You have
Yeah.
to do this. It's
That's
what
very
I've
true, Archlight.
planned.
We have
Yeah.
a social
Yeah, it is true.
contract agreement.
You have to interact with my plot.
have it prepared.
And
Great.
why are the player not interacting with my plot? Maybe because they're trying to fucking play a game and be
Yeah.
in character, and they have an idea of what the character is, and they're playing that, and they want to do something else, right? They don't.
Yep.
They don't feel like being pushed around on the plot. They don't feel like being pushed around the fucking railroad, right?
Exactly, Max. And they have things like this is where you have you watch you watch some of these groups, and you'll have moments where a player says, wait, why do we want to do this again? Oh,
Yeah.
why am I but what would make, like, I don't understand why my guy would do this. Oh, well, you have to just do it because that's what he's planned. See, he's got a whole battle map prepared, or he put all of his toys on the table, and now we have to play with these toys,
Oh, yeah.
not other toys.
There's no place for your.
The battle map is such a like. I'm putting my cock on the table, and this is what
Yeah.
we're gonna do. This is what
There's-
we're doing now, boys.
Yes, sir. We did do a UNPC, and now we're
Apologize
just.
for my
It
vulgar.
was a short one. It was very weird.
It wasn't weird. It was awesome. But
It was
Phil
awesome.
had a
It was a
great
little
time,
weird.
and
We
it
We had
was
a great
We
time.
both. Yeah.
it was different. It was the right length. It was good.
It was a
Yeah.
proper leg.
Yeah.
It was a good one.
Like so often, man, the character objective have to give way to the GM motivation, right? The character motivation, there is no room for the character motivation because you have to follow the fucking GM motivation,
Yep.
the GM fucking plot.
Plot.
Giving me names and making me feel small. Maybe that's an issue I have to go talk to them about. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that a DM has to solve every problem at the table, but this video, this channel, it's for DMs. And I can't talk to your players, but I can talk to you. And when problems come up, someone has to solve them. And since you noticed the problem, it might as well be you. Regardless, you diagnose your session, you find the things you didn't like, and you focus on improving them so they won't happen next time. And there's some good news here. If you're already running sessions regularly, you are getting better, even if it might not feel like it. Once you start diagnosing your sessions, you'll notice how much you're improving from just gaining experience. So I want you to escape the algorithm's dopamine loop and go run a session. Don't just hope the next one is the one that makes you confident. Go be unconfident. Go be uncomfortable. Go learn by fire. Because, and you might think I've lost it a little when I say this, I think you need to be a little uncomfortable to do anything well. That aftertaste of a little bit of fear, the fear of failure, it's what keeps you sharp. There is countless stories out there about DMs who ran their best session when things unexpectedly went off the rails. And I think that's because they had a bit of fear to help sharpen them up.
No
Of course,
shit.
you can't guarantee things will go unexpectedly off the rails in a session. The best you can do is be ready to accept that gift when you're.
What if we don't put rails?
Yeah. What if you just don't game with the rail? How about that?
Yeah.
Then you're always off the rails.
Yeah. So
And
you
you can
That's
like
where you get your best sessions.
yeah.
it's
Remember?
ATV GMing. You don't need rail. You all terrain.
All terrain.
All terrain GMing. There you go. It's a new concept.
Because now
Um,
all you have are those NPCs with motivations to improvise.
Yeah.
Imagine just working with that.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, it's NPC's motivation clash with PC's motivation
Yeah, and setting.
Mhm.
in setting.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyways, he almost got
players
there.
do you the favor of giving it to you, and then you let them go off the rails. Let them make you afraid enough
Just
to
let
run a
them.
good session. But sometimes I want to see
Yeah, just let
Allow
them.
them to do it.
Yeah.
If they would.
Hey, they're in your game that you're
Yeah.
running. They're just there, like, it's kind of rude of them to go off the rail,
Yeah.
but you want to be a good GM, so you're gonna let them sometime, right?
Yeah. Sometimes they get
pretend there's no leash on them.
just a
Yeah.
little bit of agency from time to time as the carrot to
They
keep
can-
them coming
you know,
back.
They can deviate a bit between plot point A and B as long as they swerve back to B at some point,
Yeah,
right?
guys.
You can just put B right there. You could just put it.
Yeah, exactly.
No matter what
Quantum
they
plus
choose, you
point
just
B.
put B right in front of it. Problem solved. But that's okay because you don't have to listen to me because I'm a D&D tuber. So you don't have.
Yeah.
I mean, there you go.
Yeah.
Simulate that fear all by myself. I can do that by increasing the stakes, telling my players I have a big session planned tonight, or whatever, to make them think I've got something cooking, even when it's just a handful of details about the local trout fisherman.
Why you want to do that? Why you want to fucking like make your player believe that you have this big plan? Like,
No.
oh, sometimes I'm just gonna show up without a plan. Oh man, that's
Won't
good.
that just
But I'm gonna
make-
pretend to my
that's
player that
better.
I do have a plan.
Won't that just make him passive?
Yeah.
Why would
Exactly.
you want that?
Well, and you think about what he
Well,
just
because
said.
you want to tell a story. That's why.
Yeah.
It's why it's exactly, Max. And but you think about it, like, wait, so you want me just to tell my players? You just want me to lie to my players, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I actually don't have anything planned.
But guys, it's gonna be epic. You can't miss it. It'll be an absolute bloodbath.
And then he
I have
advocates
so
for
much
no
prep
prep.
here.
He advocates for no prep.
Yeah.
All I
Yeah,
have
but
is a fisherman. Good.
That's
Don't
good.
do
That's
the
good.
first thing.
How about
Exactly.
we just start with the premise that you're going to embody these characters?
Uh-huh.
Isn't it interesting to see what what do your characters want to do? Your characters are going to do something. That's cool. Let's start with that. Do
Oh, I got
cool
those
things.
trout fishermen. We're gonna start in that village. It's a fishing village,
Yeah.
and it's been weeks since no fish has been seen.
There we
Yeah.
go. Conflict.
There you go.
Right now. We're starving.
You don't need more than that.
Nope.
Yeah.
What character are you gonna play? Oh, I'm gonna play like one of those fishermen. Oh, I'm gonna play.
gonna play an
somebody
ant-
sent by the king to investigate the situation.
I'm gonna play an anthropomorphized fish.
Thank you, Phil.
I'm gonna be like, guys, get out of
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
It's my
What?
house.
You're upset that you cannot eat my friend anymore? I'm swimming over here.
Hey.
Still have
Oh.
Italian accents. in there. Hey.
Go back to Feldweir. I don't know. That's the Jersey.
You see, like just in that little fucking skit there,
Yeah.
we have more roleplay than they do in their fucking game.
I mean, you can.
We already have a character.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop
Oh.
dumping your carpets in the river.
Yes.
That's funny.
All right.
But I can also experiment.
Oh,
And you
ooh,
should
like that.
too. It doesn't matter if you've
I
been
like
running
that
for
too.
ages or if you just got started. If you're a new DM, make each session be about learning one feature of the game. Session 1, you try and dip your toes a little bit into all 3 core gameplay pillars. Smidge of combat, smidge of RP, smidge
Dude.
of exploration. Session
The
2, figure out
smidge.
combat.
What?
Go easy. Smidge of RP. Don't go hard like a psycho.
You know what, guys? You're going to get a few little bits of exploration, a little bit of role play, just a little, and then a little bit of combat.
Hey, I'm swimming over here.
Hey, what's this carpet doing here? Hey.
All right, roll initiative. What is that? Like exploration? Is that like is that the fucking like 20 question that they ask every fucking turn?
Yeah. That's what they mean.
That's
when they say
exploration.
Yeah, it's what do I see here?
Oh,
What's
yeah.
the door or the hinges on?
What's
Huh?
it smell like?
What does it smell like? What do I know about this?
Fuck's sake, is that what they mean by exploration? Is that what
I think
they
so. I think so. It's not
That's
in
why
character.
it's not in
so what else
roleplay.
is
Yeah,
it?
exactly. It's not. There's no like. That's why it's distinct from roleplay. It's like, oh, there's a room. Oh, okay. Let me ask you, like, what color are the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a window in the room?
It's like a puzzle
What?
solving time. It's
Yeah.
like a
Yeah.
20 question
It is.
puzzle. Interesting.
You try to figure out all the possible trap that the GM laid in the room,
Yeah.
all the thing that the GMs might have thought was important. There's a bookshelf. Is there a
Well,
book
it's
in the
even worse than
bookshelf?
that. It's how many
What-
questions can you ask until you get the GM to say, "Well, that's a good question."
Now you're to ask.
Now we're-
questions.
Getting warmer. Getting warmer.
Yeah.
Warmer. Oh no, you're cold. No. Hot.
I don't know. Are you on your hands and knees at the carpet? Because
Does the
Yeah.
carpet have a tag
Well,
on the back? Good.
of course, the
Does
GM
does
wouldn't know.
have a
Because the
bit of a
GM would just
fishy
do like,
smell.
you know it
There's
is
a
like
bit
the
of a
GM
fishy
wouldn't say,
smell to the carpet.
yeah, the GM wouldn't say I don't know, like, or you say like, oh, you go on your end and knee on the carpet and you're looking at it
Yeah.
closely, and now you notice that there's
Yeah,
a fishy smell to the carpet,
yeah.
and
A
say,
little
oh, okay, I
sardine,
guess my
just a
character
little
is doing that now.
Yeah.
I hate the 3-pillar thing. Every time it comes up, I
Yes.
just hate it a little more. I
Just a
really hate
smidge.
it.
And you guys not even doing any. He's just doing a smidge of each. So what
Alright.
the
Yeah.
fuck? What are you even doing?
Wait a second. Why is he
What do
telling
you
us
do
what to
in
do in
between?
session 1 and
Not
session
even-
2?
Yeah.
I
What
thought we weren't supposed to be following any of these guys' advice. What?
Like, it's like the thing, like you have to master like you have to master the 3-pillar in session 1, and then you deep dive in each one of those pillar one by one.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So you're gonna do a smidge of each in session 1, and session 2 is gonna be all combat,
Yeah.
and session 3 is gonna be
Exciting.
all fucking exploration.
Session 3 is just going to be. What?
Hey, is there gonna be a session that's gonna be all roleplay?
Let's see.
listen
Maybe.
to it.
Let's see.
That'd be cool.
Oh, fucking ads.
What the fuck?
YouTube
What is she doing?
She's like,
breathing. She's breathing under.
oh, she was breathing. I
Getting
thought
some
she was
air.
like funneling the zombie spit into her.
Yeah, that's what
throat,
it looked
down her
like.
throat.
Man, I hate these kind
Sexy.
of game ads.
But
Sexy.
that's your focus. Session 3, introduce an NPC and roleplay the crap out of them. Session 4, have your players chart an overland travel course and figure it out. Pick these things and you make each session
Mapping.
about learning something.
All out of character.
Oh, session 1 was a smidge of each. I see.
Yeah.
It is. Session 1
And
is
then-
you just get a teaser.
Just to
right?
kind of let people know what the
Yeah.
game's like.
Like you get the 3-pillar in session 1.
Yeah.
That's also seem a bit backward. Like you shouldn't have like the when you get better, you mix all the 3 together. But I guess no, because they're meant to be very separate.
Hey, it's about being
People that talk about it.
Yeah. It's 3 pillars, Max. It's not one
Yeah.
pillar and
Is
3
Session 2 the easy
twisted
one?
together.
Session 2 is the easy one, I think, right?
Combat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just follow the guide, so you have like the proper like CR challenge rating or whatever.
Smart. There's probably a few videos about it you could probably look at.
Can I
Yeah.
watch one of your videos on the combat?
I don't think I've seen any videos about role playing, but I'm sure there's an exploration one out there. Is there?
Yeah, I responded to one.
Well, for him,
To an exploration video?
I did an exploration video. Yeah.
Okay.
an exploration, but a roleplay. Do you say roleplay one?
Is there a role play one?
Did you
Well,
made a
there
video
probably
about
is.
roleplay?
He probably has. It's like how to
Ah.
do your voices and
Yeah, bro. It's gonna. Yeah, that's what it is, right?
Mhm.
It's not gonna be about like motivation.
No.
Hey, I got eggs over here.
Hey! Why is there carpet here? Hey!
Yeah,
Sorry. I'm spawning over here.
like they still say all this crap put together is what they call role playing, like in
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. With the dash, right? Into separate, but like it's not even that. Like they separate roleplay from those other thing, right?
So
Role
the
play is
dash
talking
makes
to
it
NPC.
separate and distinct?
Well,
You're
There's,
assuming the role.
there's some people, yeah, exactly. That's similar to role. Like if you're a fighter and you do like fighting stuff, then you're
Yeah.
playing your role.
If you're the top hat in Monopoly, you're playing a role of top hat.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're the cleric and you healed your party.
Mhm.
You did your role. You played
You're
your
role
role.
playing. You
played-
did the healing thing. You did it.
Okay.
Something you want to learn and use the session as an excuse.
And I agree with the idea of like, every session try to focus on one thing that you want to improve and stuff like that,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Not in that fucking sense, right?
No,
You know,
not
like,
in that sense. No.
it's like, oh,
Once
I'm gonna try
again, the
to cut,
direction is off. Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna try to cut saying you see. I'm gonna try to talk less. I'm gonna try to be more descriptive in the environment or
Pure
whatever. right?
reactive game.
Yeah,
This is like
Yeah.
try
I'm gonna try-
pushes.
exactly. I'm gonna try to have a little more action in my game or a little less action in my game, right?
Mhm.
Experiment. I'm all for that, right? What if I don't intervene and I like the player take as long as they want in character, right?
Mhm.
Or what if I want to do like the time skip? and I want to have a game that is like in one session that a lot of time is gonna pass, right? And we often also do the experiment together. We talk about them like, oh, well, let's try this. Oh, we do that. Okay, let's
This
have
game is just gonna let Crispy go.
yeah.
Let me do
Just
my
gonna let
thing.
him go crazy.
Yeah.
Like, what if we shorten our turn quite a bit, right? What if we
Yeah.
do
No,
like
we've talked
have
about
like a
this.
very action? Yeah,
We
you know.
we need to actually do that.
Yeah.
Well, we did an experiment tonight.
Yeah,
Right?
That's true.
So
yeah, exactly.
We're not against that for
Slice of
sure.
life.
Yeah,
Conflict-free role-playing is what we call
Slice
that.
of life, mundane slice of life.
Not,
Rose
it's
life.
like diamonds, but role-playing.
yeah. No blood.
Yeah.
To learn it. Construct your own classes. And this doesn't just apply to new DMs. Everybody should do this. I've run thousands of sessions by now. That seems ridiculous, but I have. And sometimes I get too comfortable. Basically,
Hold on.
I think
Stop
I'm
for a second.
untouchable, and I'll go.
Yeah,
Thousands.
Math. He's done. He said he's been DMing for 10 years.
Yeah.
In a 10-year period,
Yeah.
how many games would you have to run to get into the thousands
You have
on a
to
weekly
run
100.
basis?
1,001
2
games.
per week.
You'd have to run 2 games per week with no missed weeks, right?
Well, you can miss 2 weeks a year.
2 weeks a year that you could miss,
Just to
Yeah.
make the math easy.
just to make the math
Well,
easy.
it's
So
that's
we're
52 weeks.
50
52 weeks in the
Oh, I
year.
get it.
Yeah,
No one
so that's
wants to do
100
math
session
with
in the
50
year.
days.
What?
But he said
No one wants to do that.
thousands, right? So
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
not 1,000. He said thousands of games in 10 years.
Well, 1.001 thousandths.
Okay,
one-
so as long as it's
001
1 over 1,000, then you can say
Yeah.
thousands, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. He said thousands. Yeah, I thought like you say if you want to say like 1,000, yes, then that'd be like 2
He said
sessions per week
thousands.
for 10 years. But if
1.5
1,000,
thousand. No, it is. You do have to get to 2,000.
So you'd have to get to 2,000. How many
you
games
get
would you have to?
2,000.
Yeah,
4 per week.
you have to run 4 games a week. Is that a reasonable assumption? With only 2 weeks off every year for 10
Yeah.
years, you ran 4
a lot.
games every week except for 2 weeks of those
That's a
years.
that's a
Bro,
whole
take
lot.
a break. Does he experience
Yeah.
GM burnout?
I'm just saying it sounds a little hyperbolic to me.
Yeah,
I think it is.
literally thousands. I don't know if it's literally thousands.
I don't whatever. There's a place for hyperbole. It's fine.
Not here.
Not here. I mean, I'm not but there's a place for it somewhere. Has to do with fish and carpets. That's where you have hyperbole.
Also, YouTube slop videos.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not like this
Well,
guy.
yeah.
This guy's not an advocate for.
But
those
it's also
types of
like the way
videos.
that he's stressing it out, right? He's like, oh, that seems ridiculous, but I have. So
right.
he
Seems
doesn't like
ridiculous.
Can we
He-
see one of those games? Can you record
Yeah.
a game for me, please?
because now like the fact that he said that seems ridiculous, but I have, that kind of say like, okay, I wasn't hyperboling here. I wasn't
Yeah.
exaggerating. I have
There's a
run
lot.
thousands of sessions.
Okay.
Well,
then
good on
just
you
run.
if you have. I mean, I'd
Maybe
love
I
to
didn't do the
see
math.
one of them. Just one out of
Yeah.
2,000. That doesn't seem like
Where's
a
your
big
game,
ask.
bro?
See your game, bro.
Yeah.
Where's 1,000 of them actually? Let me see that.
Let's see your thousands game.
Good. Yeah, let's go.
Times I get too comfortable. Basically, I think I'm untouchable, and I'll go strolling in all high and mighty, and that's when it collapses. Make your next session be about trying something new. Bonus points if it's something you wouldn't normally do. Mix it up in a way you think you might not like. If you normally run with a DM screen, skip it next time. If you normally don't use random encounters, try a genuine one next session. If you normally struggle with role-playing NPCs, make your next session feature an NPC going through a really tough time. Go put yourself out of your comfort
Oh
zone
wait,
at the risk of that
make your next session feature an NPC going to a very tough time.
Mhm.
So he is confounding role playing with acting.
Yeah.
That's
because he's going to have that NPC
gonna
have
be
an emotional
dramatic,
breakdown,
yeah.
right? So
Yeah.
there's going to have to be acting.
Oh,
Yeah.
That was my
There you go.
grandmother's carpet. Why?
I
I
had
don't know.
so many
I just don't-
fish friends before, and now
Yeah.
they're
Put yourself outside
baits.
your comfort zone is good advice. Yes.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Fear creeping up, and then catch it and embrace the chaos as you learn what you like and what you don't like about the technique, and then keep experimenting. If you're new to this, you'll quickly discover your own opinions on the game. Not mine, not some other dungeon tubers. We don't matter at your table. Find out what you like, what your players like, and more importantly, find out why you like what you like. Are there other things you might like for the same reasons? Try them next. And for God's sake, don't go overboard.
Like even before that, I would say like try to figure out why you spend your time doing this hobby
Yeah.
rather than something else.
Yes.
Right? Why do you want to play role-playing game rather than go play video game? You can even play video game like you can go play Baldur's Gate in multiplayer now, right?
Mhm.
Kind of interesting graphic and shit like that, right? You're gonna be told a story, and why do you
Way
choose to
faster
play-
combat too. Like, it's just so
Oh,
streamlined.
so much
yeah?
more. So much
I haven't
better.
played it. I don't know.
Well, I'm just saying because you don't have to roll it. It's like
Yeah.
it does all,
All
the
the
game
math is
for
done
you.
for you. There you go.
Keeps track of all those special little skills you can do.
So I say like if you're playing role-playing game, like first of all, what you're looking to get from this hobby, and if what you're looking to get is the role playing, right? The immersion, going into those world and the creativity and stuff like that, like and leaning to that. If you're going to that just because like, oh, I want to tell a story, why don't you just go write novels?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you don't have to worry about pesky players abandoning your plot.
It's true.
Yeah.
But I guess they really want an audience, though. So it's
Yeah.
like they're like,
They're putting their it's gonna be like a shitty written novel,
yeah,
half made up on the
captive
spot.
audience.
Yeah. Instead of putting the work and making it good, and then that you have people that actually want to read it.
Mm.
No, I said I'm just gonna have like some notes, and I'm gonna make it half on the spot in my description. So it's not gonna be a very entertaining novel, but you're gonna be forced to sit through it, so you can have like smidge
Mhm.
of gaming in the form of combat
Yeah.
and exploration through that. And once in a while, I'm gonna go into acting mode when I'm gonna try to impress you with this NPC that going to a very rough time.
Yeah.
It's session 4, guys. It's role playing session.
Oh, finally.
No, you wouldn't say that. Not in that
My
case.
Do you think anthropomorphic fish are cannibals? That's what I was thinking.
No, they might
Okay.
eat other fish.
Do they eat other anthropomorphic fish? Something to think
Are they
about.
the same species?
Not the same species, though.
Okay.
Yeah, not the same species.
Like
so
the
like
shark.
a clownfish can eat a goldfish.
So you're
or like
saying,
a shark
yeah,
can eat-
okay, that's fair.
The trout will be eating the small, whatever, little fries, whatever.
Yeah, they're just chasing them around.
the
Yeah.
minnow. Yeah. So it's not cannibalism technically.
No.
Like
Okay.
when we eat other mammals.
Right, right.
But they could be cannibal.
Probably more susceptible to cannibalism. Disproportionately more cannibalistic than other anthropomorphic species.
Especially when it comes to like infanticide, right? Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. 100%.
Try one new idea every session. Don't try 50 things, not every bell and whistle from all the creators you're currently watching or all the source books you've bought or are reading or whatever. Just one thing. This is why Dungeon Tube and source books can be dangerous, because if you're consuming more than you're running, you might find yourself entering each session with 5 new things from 5 creators, and you want to try all of them, and then you get overwhelmed, and then you get anxious, and then the fear isn't just that little bit, it's a bunch. It gets overwhelming to the point where you're unable to overcome it. Just make sure to experiment one thing at a time. Do
I agree with
voices.
that.
Let players narrate more.
Yeah, me too.
Don't look up the
Don't,
rules
like-
tonight. Just make
Don't follow any Dungeon Tuber's advice or look at source books. I agree with that 100%.
I agree with that as well. Yeah, I agree with that, and
Super
I agree also
cynical,
with
guys.
the try one thing at a time, right?
Watching them and reading source books is just going to make you stressed out. I agree.
I agree with that, but I'm so cynical now from watching so many Dungeon tubers.
I don't know why you hurt
I just
yourself
feel
so
like
much, Chris.
you know what? You're following too many. But come
Yeah.
back here next week at the
Mhm.
same time, same place, and I'll have another video for you. Trust me, bro. You can
We
trust me.
get it. We get it.
We get it, right? Those other guys,
Oh,
don't
well.
listen to them. There's too many. You got to come back here.
And just for the
Same
record,
time,
we
same
get it,
place.
and you guys should watch us. But
Yes, but
I'm just-
also like our advice of
it's-
like most of the time, half of our advice is like just do less.
Yes. Yeah, why don't you just role play that, man? Like that's
Yeah.
our advice.
yeah, we don't give you things to remember. We tell you to remember less things.
Ugh.
Yeah.
That's probably why
Just
you're so
focus-
stressed
just focus
out.
on the
Everyone's
one
telling
thing that
you
is-
to remember things.
Yeah, and we say like,
Please.
those games are about the role playing, so just try to focus on that thing.
I'll be
It's
back
the
at
thing-
session 4, guys.
Yeah, it's the unique. It's a unique thing about
I'm
this
missing
hobby,
all
right?
I'm gonna miss session 2 for sure.
Yeah.
I'm curious what that exploration session is like, but I'll be here for the role playing one.
Make rulings. When you're done playing, see what makes you tick. Diagnose the session. It's not about something as nebulous as don't be shit or be more good instead, but rather about developing taste, your own DM voice, authority, essence. And yes, some of those experiments will go terribly. They'll be weird, cringy, or confusing. You'll feel awkward, and the pace will collapse, but that's not failure.
Watch what butter does to your love handles.
What butter does to my love handles?
Mhm.
I love
Man,
butter.
I eat so much butter. I'll eat
Yeah.
butter just by the spoonful. I
That's
love it.
learning.
Yeah, butter is great. Cook
Stop
with butter
eating
a lot.
butter so much.
You stop eating butter so much?
Yeah.
I hope
Most
you
of
don't
my
replace with
most of my
margarine
fat comes with mackerel now. Olive
with
oil.
mackerel. Olive oil is
Fish.
alright. Yeah, olive oil is good. Coconut oil, avocado oil is fine,
Yeah.
but stay away from seed oil or margarine.
Seed oil.
Oh,
Yeah.
margarine. Ugh.
Every misstep, every session is a lesson. You don't need to be the perfect DM right now. You just need to decide that you're going to be a perfect DM eventually, and then you work towards it. And that alone will make you a perfect DM right now. So if all you need to do is suck at
That didn't make any sense, dude.
Nope.
Just suck and you'll be perfect. Probably not. That's the whole point. You're gonna suck.
Yeah.
Like you can
Like-
if you walk 1,000 miles in the wrong direction,
Mhm.
you're not gonna get any closer to your goal.
You gotta do a lot of walking back, actually.
Yeah, and people have to unlearn a lot of things that they learn.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's hard. Both GM and
is.
players.
But then they're just like, screw you, I'm walking in the right direction. I'm gonna keep walking this direction.
Yeah,
How dare you tell me I'm walking the wrong way?
and when you watch those games, like, and we've never seen a game by Mystic Art, maybe he is a perfect GM.
He could
he's
be,
run
but-
thousands of games.
Thousands of
10
games.
years.
I mean,
He's
Yeah.
been running probably about 8 games a week for the last 10 years.
that
Yeah.
we've done the math. It's 8 games. I mean, crazy.
No one's getting these numbers, guys.
Yeah, but we how would we know, right? We never saw his game. But when you usually like watch people's game, they don't apply their advice.
Nope.
Yeah.
They don't.
Risky's out there doing the work. He's figuring out who's doing it and who
Yeah.
isn't.
I've
He's making a
tried-
list. He's checking it twice.
I'm checking it twice, and I'm finding out. I'm going to call them out on the carpet
Yeah.
if
Yep.
they.
What kind of
If they
carpet
don't do-
are we talking about here?
Well, I mean, let's talk about the carpet. But it's just, I really want to see this guy's game. I really do. And I'm prepared to be like, yeah, this is awesome. And I will heap praise. I will. But so far, I've been very disappointed.
How about
It's still solve all this problem.
Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah.
Nope.
All the problems. Just
Yeah.
add another meta currency. It'll solve it. Can I have a role play meta currency? I think that sounds like a great idea.
many
Yeah.
meta currencies are awarded for good roleplay?
Yeah. That's Savage Worlds.
I was thinking like
they
you
do
should
that.
do like a
Easy
meta
D6,
currency.
dude.
Mhm.
A meta currency that asks you to ask a out of character question,
Yes.
but you don't give any way to earn it.
You just have to ask for it.
Yeah.
Well,
This is how you earn
you
this
got- you
meta
just
currency.
ask the GM.
and
Yeah,
the first time you
Man,
ask an out of
um,
character question, your character dies.
Is there like a is the door locked? Wait, that's not like. Do you have any token for this all the character question? No, I.
You can't ask me that then.
You
You have
can't.
to have a token to ask an out of character
Okay,
question.
that's me out of
You have a max buck?
Max
Exactly.
buck?
You have any max
Yeah.
bucks?
The first time I made this joke, it was much more vulgar, but now I'm cleaning it up a bit for in respect
Thank
for
you.
Crispy.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Sweet
Yeah.
grandmother.
The grandmothers appreciate it.
Yeah.
little, and eventually you'll get good. Why are there dungeon tubers? I don't know why the others are doing this, but I can tell you why I am. I
Okay.
want to develop that toolkit. We're not here to make you better. Just spark an idea, tell you stories, inspire you. Maybe we're able to create some kind of language or phrase to help you describe what you've understood in your gut, but never been able to verbalize. Maybe we can tell you a story that inspires you to steal something for your next game.
Stop telling
or
me
maybe we'll
stories,
introduce
bro.
Man, don't tell me a story, bro.
Tell me a story, bro.
We should
That's
we should put that on a t-shirt or something.
That's
It is on a
funny, too.
t-shirt. That's the first
He
fucking
has-
t-shirt I made.
It is?
my
Oh,
God.
see, there
Yeah.
you go. Check
tell
for
me
the
a story,
merch.
bro.
All
Yeah.
right, I'm looking for it.
We're not here to make you better. We're just here to inspire you. To
Yeah.
Put a link in the chat, Max.
I don't know. Like I think it's if you look in
Does it
just
still
under the
exist?
video.
Did you
you-
get
if you look
banned
under the
from
video, there's gonna
Teespring
be-
yet?
No, if you look
There
under
you
the video, there's gonna be like a link to my shop.
Okay,
If you
good.
just scroll down a bit. Yeah. So you
Get
can
it.
find t-shirt there.
All right, I'll find it.
Man, we're just not
Yeah,
here.
like exactly. We
Why
are to
am I
make
doing
money.
this? I'm here to make bank.
I'm here to become famous.
I'm here.
Become famous, make money, find a wife. That's what I'm here.
Mm.
That's why I
He's
do
got a
YouTube.
girlfriend. I mean, oh, you're talking about
No, I'm
yourself.
talking about
Yeah.
me. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
talking about myself.
What am I
No.
doing this for? Man.
Yeah. Because you're masochist. You're masochist,
Yes, I am.
clearly.
I just
Yeah,
want to
you
play
like to
role playing
finish it
games
up.
with you guys. There, I
Yeah.
said it.
That's what I mean, that's kind of what I want to.
I decided
want
to make my
people to
channel
roleplay
because like
more.
I found like a lot of like the advice that was repeated over and over again didn't work, and I was tired of hearing it.
Yeah.
You know, like I was watching to this D&D tuber content, right?
Mhm.
Or RPG content, and I said like, man, this is bad advice. So
The
I said, you know, I should-
OOG.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
I had this epiphany that this realization that I'd been playing role playing games for a long, long time, and wasn't role playing. I was like, well, wait a second, what am I actually doing? And so then I was like,
Yeah.
then as I started to try to role play more in role playing games, I had this other realization that these are way better when you role play. So I was excited to tell people that. Still am.
yeah, and I'm here to help you get better. I think that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to help you improve. People watching, right? Not you guys, obviously. Well, we try to get better together. So there's
Yeah.
also that, right?
You guys make me better, that's for sure.
And when we
Appreciate
do
you.
the Tear of Your Skin, like the goal of the Tear of Your Skin show was that we try to figure out stuff. That's why we haven't done any lately, because it was always about like it was always intended to be like, oh, how do we solve this issue that we have in the game, right? How do we
Right.
make this thing better? So we have we would have those discussion. Most of the time was that something we did with just like shit talk, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
But
Half and half.
yeah. So yeah, I'm trying to help people become better role player. So it's very specific, it's very pointed, right? I'm not helping you trying to make better build. I'm not helping you make
What's not the pillar you're interested in?
that's not the pillar I'm interested in yet. Exactly. I'm only
the
focusing
pillars.
and I'm knocking the other, like I'm wrapping those other one into the role play pillar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So and yeah, so I'm trying to make you a better role player, and I try to get better myself as well.
I think that's what I find so disingenuous about what he's saying here is that his whole shtick has been you'll only get better in doing the thing. But I'm doing this to try to inspire you to do the thing, right? So how can you say that you've got to stop thinking that I can help you if he's there actively trying to help you by inspiring you?
It's he's really promoting the shit out of it. Yeah.
My trumpets, I thought the role of the channel was to sell t-shirt. Yeah, that's part of it. That and collect super chat from
Yeah. It's just a magnet for ear trumpets, super chats.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, most generous guy here.
Yeah, man. Thank you, man. Very appreciated.
The best Aussie I know.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, and like I said that before too. Like when the money I get from super chat, I use to promote video that promote roleplay basically. So I'm I'm not earning for money exactly as a guy, so I'm using the money for at some point I will earn for money, I guess. If I
Hookers
keep
and blow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ignore that,
blowing off
Grandma.
steam
He didn't mean
before-
it.
I mean, cookies and
He
charity.
didn't mean it, Grandma.
Charity.
Yeah, exactly. Cookies and church lady.
Mm-hmm.
Is that better?
Tithing
No,
and
that's
cookies.
yeah. That's it. Somehow sounds worse. I don't know.
He's here to spark ideas, guys.
It's an idea, man.
Yeah. Don't watch me. This is probably some of the most self-promotion I've ever seen, though. So it's like kind of, oh my god, it's such a.
I don't know. I'm
I'm having
I
a
should
hard
probably
time
right.
being
I
not
should probably
really
be more.
negative.
I should probably be more forgiving of this guy because he probably is sincere. It's just that to me, it seems disingenuous. The whole
I feel
premise
like
of it.
sympathy towards him because I too have a very punchable face. So it's like, I get it, bro. People don't like me.
I don't know. I don't have a problem with either of your face.
I appreciate that. Thanks.
We're better in person. There you go.
I'm way hotter.
Like what I still say, like I still was saying there, like it seems odd that the doing role playing is the missing element in the hobby of tabletop role playing. Yeah, it's because people don't understand it. People don't get it. Like they don't understand what role playing means.
They'll define it away to a point where it means everything and nothing at the same time.
Yeah. And ironically, they'll say it's a role-playing game.
There's a lot of
conflicting
definition of role-playing. Yeah, and that's why I can even go like in my fucking image there, and I got my definition there of role-play there, right?
Perfect.
Nice.
Role-playing is the act of temporarily assuming the mindset, decision-making process, and behavioral framework of a character distinct from oneself, making decision as that character would within a given scenario. That's I think it's the Webster definition of role-playing.
Such a good definition.
It's a good definition. The definition I hear most often is I'm role-playing if I'm playing the game. So whatever I do within the game is by definition role-playing because the game's called a role-playing game.
Yeah. But that's why also oftentimes, oftentimes what I say in short is like role-playing is not just talking in character, it's thinking in character.
Yeah.
If I want to do it like a little more punchy, that's what I would say. That's my other one.
Was that the second definition of Webster?
No, that's what people say
That's number one, number
when you
two.
criticize their game.
You criticize it. Yeah, that's true. I hear that a lot.
Yeah.
You're just an old man shouting at the clouds. You're just a guy that hates everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
So
Both of those things are true.
it's true. I can't disagree.
More
Oh,
video
he's
on
about to
Patreon.
promote his Patreon.
Oh
now.
man, let's listen to that.
Introduce you to something, and you'll say, "Ugh, gross. I don't like that.
It's
Why would
absolutely
anyone
no
do that?"
irony.
And maybe that's all you needed. What?
What?
It says absolutely no irony in this video at all.
I want to
Exactly.
inspire you if
Yeah.
you give me
Right.
money.
I cannot help you.
I cannot,
You can only help yourself if you do what I'm telling you to do.
Which,
and I'm going to give you the really good advice
for $5
Yeah.
a month,
from the Patreon.
I'll give you the stuff I don't tell anyone else.
That's crazy.
One step closer to developing taste. In that vein, you might be interested in a pair of video series on the Patreon for Mystic Apprentices.
Oh,
and
$12
$12 a month.
First-
Reasonable. What do I get?
What? That's for the Mystic Adept.
Oh,
That's,
once a month PDF supplement compatible with 5th edition, created by him. Okay. So content, cool.
It's a business.
It's business.
But if it's too rich for you, you can be like a novice or an
Okay.
apprentice. Yeah. So it's like
And I get updates
maybe at
about
some
his
point
channel.
Which one is perfect GM?
Well, $12 a month, obviously.
Okay.
Plus
Just making
VAT.
sure. Because I want to be better.
Well,
Yep.
beginning,
is Dada's Diary, where I go in depth on my
Uh,
session prep notes, how I organize
Greenland.
myself, and what games I'm running at the moment. The second is Game Tales, where I sit down with my players and we talk about campaigns I ran in the past and how they affected the ongoing campaign setting and how they went horribly wrong. So if that's interesting to you and you want to support the channel directly and get more videos in return, click the first link in the description below. Anyway, if you run a bunch of sessions and you've gotten your reps in and you're no longer uncertain and you're no longer nervous ever, right? No, sorry, that's the point. Choosing to always be learning, choosing to stay curious, excited, and experimental is going to make you afraid and uncertain and nervous. And those nerves are going to wake you up, keep you awake, and then you try something crazy and you experiment in your next session.
I think we do that, like keep experimenting and keep pushing ourselves. Like,
Yep.
are you like guys all nervous and afraid?
No.
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 Yeah.
I think it's
Sometimes-
normal to have a slight amount of anxiety. Like, I hope this goes well. Like,
Yeah.
that's different than afraid. Like, oh, I'm terrified. No, I'm not terrified.
Yeah, I don't like it feel weird, it's like to be like so, but like I don't exactly have social anxiety.
Yeah.
So
No, I don't get worried like that.
I've definitely been nervous GMing. Yeah, I'm hopeful with my recent successes. At least in my brain, they're successes at GMing. Because
Yeah.
I don't. Because usually when I GM, I think I do a bad job, but I feel like
But
Yeah,
it's also
you
like
like
that's
that. I remember after playing games that you ran, you'd be like, "Oh man, that was terrible." What are you talking about? I had a great time. The first game you ran was my first time ever playing a werewolf game. I
yeah.
thought, this is fantastic. I can see why people like this.
yeah.
Feels
And-
like that was pretty garbage. Like, what are you
Like-
talking about?
The
But I
stakes,
don't feel
like,
that way now with these last two games. I feel like they're
No.
awesome. I
Yeah.
feel like I did. I feel like I have a
Oh,
higher
you're nailing
opinion of them than others, which is like unusual for me.
You're nailing it. But it's also like the stakes are pretty low, right?
Mhm.
Yeah,
It's like
they should be. Yeah,
if you're like in healthy relationship with the people you play with,
Yeah.
the stakes should be fairly low.
Right.
If you're like in this like maybe like if you're like in those like nerd fucking like those gross nerd kind of
Mhm.
relationship that is everything is about like
exactly.
a dick measuring contest, right? Yeah,
Oh.
because they're not
Clever nerds.
the clever nerds, right? They're not like
Yeah.
they're not like a genuine relationship. They're just like they're always fighting for status.
Mhm.
because they're gonna just like, yeah,
Yeah, when I was, before I played with y'all, and I was in those 2D games, like the guy, I would run a game for my GM, and he'd say something
Yeah.
like, "Oh, is this the narrative you're going for?" I'd be
Oh
like,
man,
like shit like that.
yeah.
dude,
He was a clever
not cool.
nerd.
Not cool.
He's like, I'm
Fucking
not gonna
nerd,
like
man.
this NPC. I know you want me to like him. Like,
I just have to say something here.
Saying that out of
After
character.
going through his
Obviously.
Patreon levels, he said, because he gets this a lot, when can we see your game? And if you pay him the low price of $6.50 or whatever it is a
pretty
month,
cheap.
you can listen to him at around his game table talking to his players about things that happened in the past in their game. Dude, if you're willing, your players are willing to do that with you, why can't we see your game?
If he showed a game, would you pay $6 to stream it?
Oh, I'd be tempted.
Or do you think he might strike
Oh,
you?
yeah.
He would strike you.
He would 100% strike that because it would be
Yeah,
like,
probably.
no, this isn't public.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's true. That's too bad.
Put it on
Yeah.
Rumble.
Yeah, so
Dude, on Rumble.
Rumble exclusive.
It's a Rumble exclusive.
But yeah, that's the whole thing. When we start like putting our game out, like that was the whole point. Like we want to give advice out.
Yeah.
We're gonna show those advice in action, right? And
Yep.
to be fair, I think that's what we say you should do. I think we are doing.
Yeah, and sometimes the sessions don't work, and we're not happy with it. We still have them there. I got
Yes.
criticized by somebody that does criticism, so whatever. I criticize others, so turnaround's fair play. And he said, "Oh well, this is just a stupid. The reason why showing your game is bad, or is irrelevant, because I had on X, I had said, you know what, it's completely reasonable to tell somebody who's giving you advice, where's your game? That's
Yep.
that's my post, right? And for me, because I'm tiny on X, I'm tiny on YouTube too. But for some reason that resonated, and I had a bunch of people commenting and liking and whatever, and that got the attention of this guy that just goes around and I think he just monitors X for takes that he doesn't like, and then he talks about how stupid the takes are. Fair enough.
Not what
That's
everybody does.
that's what everyone does. That's fine.
Yeah.
And I don't mind it, and I think it's entertaining. But I do disagree. I think that there should be a demonstration aspect. Obviously, your game is different. Obviously, you don't have the same players as we do. Maybe you're playing a different system. I don't think that negates the utility of seeing someone actually implementing what they're telling you works in their game. You can then say, you can measure it. It's a measurable. Yes, this did work for their game. My game's different so maybe I can't do that, but you can still see that, hey, there's some integrity here. Without it, you could say whatever you wanted. Oh, my game is awesome because I do this one thing.
Yep.
Okay, let's see that one thing. And then they never show you. So you just take it on faith that they're telling you the truth.
What do you think the numbers of people just like regurgitating shit and don't actually do
it's
what they're
got to be the
saying?
majority. It's got to be the
You're
majority.
like 80-20,
Oh,
Yes.
easily.
something like that.
Easily. That's why everyone talks about the same topic.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Like it's my
It's
turn.
probably higher than that. It's probably
Kinda
higher
s-
than 80-20.
Kind of just like sniping what they like from lower channel.
Yeah.
They
I
or
hope they snipe our
from
channel.
like a bigger channel that said it before, but then it's been 6 months since they made this video. I'm gonna remake it, but then everybody like fucking remake it.
Yeah.
Yep.
They always like the same fucking topic coming back. But like, yeah, you see those people like they say, oh, like they make a video about metagaming, and then you watch their game,
And it's all
and
metagaming.
it's all metagaming. They do a
Yep.
video about like how to make combat faster, and then you watch
Yeah.
their game, and it takes fucking 45 minutes to have to go to one fucking round.
Yes, exactly. So even if you don't have the same players or you're not playing the same system, it's still incredibly informative and quite revelatory
Yeah.
to say
I have
their game doesn't resemble at all what they're telling us their game
Yeah.
is.
I have a video on how to make your combat faster.
Yeah, I like that video.
If you haven't
Yeah.
seen it, go watch it.
Yeah.
And then watch our game. And well, not the one we did today because there was no combat, but like go watch our game and
Watch a game with combat.
tell us like, is the advice I'm giving, is it applied? I think it is.
Yeah.
And our combat, does the round take 45 minutes?
No.
Never. And things happen. Combat goes
Yeah.
fast. Hell,
And
a
we've
lot.
shown that with different systems. So you
Yeah.
can't just say, oh, well, you're just doing easy D6. So easy D6 is just fast combat. So that's why. No, it's not that. We've done this with other systems.
With Xenalar that show up. Like we have like a whole fucking mini campaign, right? With D&D 5e.
Yes.
There's combat in there.
Yeah.
Combat goes fast.
We did combat in an OSR game. We've done combat in many different styles of games.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And it's way more
Oh, yeah.
fun. Just so
Yes.
and it's intense. Like you're not just
It's
like
intense. You feel the
it's my
excitement.
turn to do my D20 roll.
Yeah. You're fucking
Now it's
feeling
like,
something. You get some
fuck that.
emotion, right? You
Yeah.
you get nervous, you get excited, you get like, like you feel the thrill of victory and the
Yes.
fear of defeat, and
Yep. And if you're role playing that in combat, then whether the dice comes up high or low, you still did something on your turn.
Mhm.
yeah.
And it's intense. Your shit 3 that you rolled. Something intense
Yeah,
happened
role
just
play it.
then, and it's
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
it's badass.
Do something crazy. Anyway.
Self-Hunter said, I love doing math for how much faster 40 combat is. Even with rules heavy game, it's at least 10 times faster, no exaggeration. Yeah.
I totally believe it.
Flame Zombies doing a Pathfinder game now, right?
Yeah,
Sure,
watch
I'm
their
sure
game. It's so
Yeah.
much faster.
So it can be done.
That's cool. I gotta watch that game. Let's wrap it up
Yeah,
here. Let's
yeah,
watch
let's-
this stupid video.
What if you're stuck in the muck and unsure of what to try next? Well, maybe that's why there are dungeon tubers. That's why I'm doing this. I'm here to tell you about the experiments I've run and what I learned from them, hopefully inspiring you to try them. You'll try some and hate them, but you might like a few others. Our comment section are full of people on one side saying that what we're talking about is impossible and stupid, and the people on the other side saying, this is the way I've been doing it for more years than you've been alive, boy. The mystic arts are just the tools we experiment with when we run the game, because understanding that toolkit is going to make you better. When inevitably an edge case scenario crops up, you'll reach into the toolbox of experiments you've tried.
That's the problem, guys. You just don't have the right tools.
But I'm going to share with you my tools. But don't
Yeah.
worry, I'm not trying to help you.
Yeah.
By the way, if you're on the side of the guys that have been doing this for 40 something years, watch out. It's not a good spot to be.
Nope.
Been doing it wrong the whole time.
Yeah.
Poor guys.
But he had the right tool. He's not trying
Yeah.
to build the right thing.
Yeah.
Or maybe he is, right? Maybe maybe some people are fucking happy playing that way. And they're gonna play that
Yeah.
way for 40 years. And somehow they
enough.
get something, right? Fair enough.
Mhm.
We're not talking to you, right?
No.
And I assume that if you're looking for D&D content online or role-playing content online, it's because you feel like something is missing from your game or something you're not satisfied with your game, or you just want to be told that what you're doing is fine, right? You just want to pat on the back. I can fucking help you with that, right? That's not my style. So if you're looking for, and frankly, like a lot of people like watch us, or also like we're preaching to the convert as well, right? So there's that thing as well. I shouldn't bash on that people. Sometimes you just want to feel not insane, right? And maybe there's some value of entertainment as well. But anyway, what I'm saying is, like, if you're looking for the people that are looking for stuff to improve, I lost my train of thought. Sorry, guys.
Well, I was just going to jump in, Max, and say that
Yeah.
I have comment after comment after comment of people saying, well, I knew something was missing. I just didn't have words for it. And now I know, and now, okay, now I'm excited to be playing again. Oh, they're inspired to do this. Great. So that's why a lot of us are putting these things out there, is that, no, it's great because there's others like us that were missing that key element. And what we've identified for us as the key element was, well, you're just not role-playing in a role-playing game. That seems kind of silly. Why don't you do more of that? So
I still got it there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not very complicated. Just say where you are, what you're doing.
Dice
what your
Tales is the best guy ever. Just so you, sorry, Dice Tales, if I was insulting to you.
What?
Sorry. I don't know. I said that if you've been doing this for 40 years, then you're not doing it right. Dice Tales is a badass. I was rude, and I apologize.
Yeah, Dice Tales is awesome.
A lot of people say that, I've been doing that for 40 years. You can have been doing that for 40 years and been doing it right. But the number of years isn't significant. That's what I'm saying, right? You can have been doing something wrong for 40 years.
Typically, people that say I've been doing this for 40 years disproportionately are not role playing.
It's because it's an appeal to authority, right? It's like they're just saying that oh, I'm not gonna engage with your argument because I've been doing that for a long time.
Yeah.
I have seniority. I can't be wrong. I have seniority.
Yeah.
It's a fun time, I'm sure, for them. I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah.
At some point, once you hit 40 years, maybe you get over the whole one-upsmanship of clever nerds. And it's just
maybe
you're amongst friends now, and we can.
Or maybe you really thrive into that because maybe you really maybe some people really enjoy that. This one.
It's like a high tier of clever nerd, and it's like you're dueling with. It's a battle of wits with your other 40-year-old veterans. Is that what you think? What's going on? I think that's probably likely.
Yeah, you're trying to be.
It's probably a great time.
Still in that, you get your weekly dose of oh, who's going to be the top nerd this week?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously,
I'm MVP. I'm MVP.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
All right.
Deploy a solution and solve the issue on the spot. That's why we experiment. So we develop the tools we need to solve problems we aren't dealing with yet. That's why we create that little bit of fear.
The average person has.
Now we're talking about tools. Let's get some real tools in there.
Yeah, there's the pill for this. It's okay.
Average person has 10 headaches a month. That seems like a lot. Drink water.
That seems like a lot. Wow.
Drink some fucking water.
Headaches?
10 what?
10 headaches a month?
I guess if you include a married woman, that might that may put the number much higher.
I don't. Maybe get one every few months.
I don't get a lot of headaches.
Yeah.
Me neither. And yeah.
All right.
And Max drinks, so he's probably.
Yeah. I haven't drank.
Are you counting hangovers?
I don't get hangovers. Yeah.
Things, because that little bit of fear is a much better mood to learn new and scary things rather than the actual horror of being really unsure of what to do in a given situation. Really, we're not teachers. We're like kindling. You have to be the fire. So why are AB and I doing this? Is it to make you a better dungeon master? No, I can't make you a better dungeon master. I really, really can't. Sure. Only you can make you a better dungeon master. I want to be your personal trainer. I want you to leave every video excited to go run the game. Go be a revolutionary in this algorithm ecology and do something where the algorithm isn't involved at all. Go pretend to be a dragon with your friends who are stuck in a dungeon. I just want to inspire you to run something. Maybe some stories in my games might inspire you to steal things or inform you about your opinions or make you realize what you do like.
The Patreon.
Still the story from his game.
Patreon promotion.
Yeah. Listen to his story from his game, what he did in his game, and try to recreate it in your game, right? Give the same fucking story.
Oh, man.
If only there was a real example.
Yeah.
Instead of just a story about how he thinks it happened.
Yeah.
Oh, Bacon, well. Don't pull too hard on the thread on this carpet. It'll just unravel.
Yeah.
A little bit of
even just a little bit of, and I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer, and I just like, wait, what you're charging me $12 a month for what is it that anyway,
What accent does he have? I think he's some kind of Scandinavian kind of guy, like
Yeah. Northern
Swedish or
European.
some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that face. Poor guy.
Icelandic? Is he Icelandic?
I don't know. Maybe. His wife is American, I think. Or girlfriend. Excuse me, girlfriend.
You got to go back, Daddy. Gotta go back. There's no room at the end, buddy.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Just like the delivery, just perfect. Like no hesitation, just right there. Anyway. Oh man.
Is he Icelandic? Is he Icelandic living in Sweden or some shit?
I think so. Or he's in Sweden or wherever.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Like, all right, I got that. That's okay.
Do we need to do the rest? Let's see what he. I want.
Yeah,
you to
we
be
have
a
to do the rest.
trainer.
Absolutely. He
I wanna
wants
be
to be
your
our personal
personal
trainer,
trainer.
man.
Don't like
He's
it,
not
but
going to
that's
make you any
about
better.
all I can.
I want to be your
do.
personal
It's up
trainer.
to
I'm
you to
not
try
going to make
those
you any
tricks,
better. Not
develop
even a
those
little bit.
categories, and use that inspiration to run the game. Only you can make yourself a better dungeon master. So go run the game. Find just one idea that you want to try out, whether it comes from Dungeon Tubers or the internet
Really fluffing
or your
out
own
the time
brilliant mind.
at
Then
this point.
What do you
It's
say?
really fluffing it out now.
Yeah.
He said the same thing. Like, this is the 6th time he said it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Minimum.
I mean, when I'm looking for a personal trainer, I really want someone who's not going to be able to
Yeah.
help me get better.
That's what I want him to tell me, right? Just like, well, and then it's like, yeah, it's only you that can read better.
Yeah.
Maybe you can get some inspiration from me, but to be fair, like
Thanks.
I feel like he's
I-
kind of
yeah.
phoning it in, Daddy.
I've been a lifting coach, right? And sometimes you have to tell them, well, you have to put the fucking reps in, right? I can
Yeah.
correct your form. I don't do I stopped doing programming because like nobody want to fucking follow the program. It's fucking maddening. So I got sick of it. People ask you like, oh, can you make me a program? Yeah, okay, do this. And like you see them like 3 weeks later and say, oh, I started doing this and changing that. I say, well, program anyway, that's a fucking different tangent. But yeah, you have to put the reps in. That's true. I can show you how to do it,
Yep.
but then you have to practice.
I don't think this guy can show you how to do it.
I don't
That's
think
what I
can
want to see.
either.
I keep pleading. Please. I've left comments.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, right? I can teach you how to bench, right? Just explain you, okay, you want to be high on your
Yes.
traps and you want to push yourself back and you want to bend the bar. I can do all that. But at some point I'll have to get on the bench myself and show you
Mhm.
what I mean to make it more concrete.
Yep. Demonstration. Let's see a demonstration.
Max has great videos on how to do those free weight exercises, by the way.
He kind of let that channel go. There's too much.
different
There's many
channel,
people doing that.
I said I forgot it's a different channel, yeah.
It's the TSM training channel,
Yeah.
but there's too many people doing it that are good at it. It's not like the role playing thing.
No one's
It's
doing
actually
this.
quite a good thing. There you go. Yeah, I'll say and like all the time in role play game. Yeah,
Yeah, me too.
you get better at it. It's all right.
Recording your
Commit to
games and
trying
watch
it
them
out
again.
in your
helps.
But also, like to be fair, when you do it in second language too,
Oh yeah, totally.
that doesn't help.
Session. See how you feel about this new thing and develop your own opinion on it. Play with it And then in your next game, try something else. Use each session as an opportunity to try new things and see for yourself what works and what doesn't. Develop a taste for what you like, what you don't like, and as you go on, why you like what you like and why you don't like what you don't like. Use a game night as an
Ooh.
opportunity to get excited about new stuff.
I feel like that's the third time I've heard that.
And like the thing with the YouTube video is I could have watched it 3 times if
Yeah.
I want to hear those things 3 times.
Yeah, you could have watched 3 different content creators do the same video too.
I actually
that's-
worry about that for my own, like the unsolicited advice videos, because I do repeat myself a lot, and I'm like,
Yeah.
it's the same thing again. and
I
again.
noticed sometimes
in a different video, it's different though, right?
sometimes on your videos you'll say it again. And I'm like, I wonder if Crispy thinks that they heard him the first time. And he's like,
Yeah.
he's like saying the same thing. I don't know. It's funny. Never mind.
It's a bit of a show too, I guess. But
Of course.
Yeah.
It's a
When you
good
do like
show.
when you do it like in different video, like not people there's gonna be new people watching the video, so that's a different thing. So you're gonna
Yeah.
repeat the same concept. And when you react to something like it's the same thing again, right? Well, I told
No,
you
but
that,
like
now
so
it's the same
sometimes
thing again.
Crispy, when he's watching the video, like he'll say something like, "Didn't I tell you to shut up?" or something. Like he can't hear you, Crispy.
yeah,
I like it when you do that. That makes me laugh.
I know. I do.
Didn't I tell you to shut up?
Tom Z say I get the feeling that, or Tom Z for the American.
Thank you.
I get the feeling that D&D game
I
master
didn't know
often
what
see
the fuck
themselves
you're doing.
as an elite cast of priests. The fun has to be initiated is seriously by one of the priests, otherwise they'll be offended. Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's a great comparison.
they're alpha
Yeah, it is.
nerd, right?
That's what I'm saying. The 40-year-olds, they're in that high tier priest, and they can say, okay, now we've gone through our trials.
Different
We can
cast.
enjoy each other's company now. Finally,
Sorry, we're Brahmin. You
Yeah.
untouchables can't tell us.
yeah, we can finally relax around each other.
No, Rossi, that's why me and Nick have put a pause on car. We don't think we have something new to add, and that's why also like I didn't put much content out there lately because I feel like I kind of covered what I wanted to cover. I don't have anything new to, I don't want to repeat myself, and I respect my audience. I'm not just trying to push the content slop, right? I'm not there to. I don't really enjoy doing YouTube. I enjoy hanging out with my buddies, right? My friend, like when I do like stream like that. I like that part. But just like churning out video. If I don't have anything to say, I'm not gonna say nothing.
Yeah, but you started this trend where you started making these like shorter videos that hit like really core concepts. And I think those are
super
important,
helpul.
super important.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll make some more at some point. I don't know which one the next one should be though. If you have idea on that, like because I think I hit the big one already, right?
Did you already talk about the exploration pillar?
Oh, I should make one about that. That's a good topic actually.
Yeah.
We should talk about exploration.
Yeah.
Or you should. And I could be
Yeah.
there.
We could do like a toys on the exploration.
Yeah.
And then I can do a short video out of it. Right.
Stuff to try. Use an adventure to try a new style of play, or a campaign to try a new culture around the table. Ditch the GM screen for your next session, or ditch the minis, or make the goal of your next adventure be about learning.
We didn't rewind the video in
villains.
case anyone's wondering. There was never a point where we rewinded. He's just saying the same thing again.
Oh. No, I'm not on loop.
Yeah.
That's right.
Imagine like
he's just trying to get to 15 minutes. I don't know. Is that a good number?
I think so.
Okay.
15,
He would know
16.
better than me.
You're
right?
gonna get there, buddy.
He's
I
all
don't
into the
know.
YouTube meta.
Yeah.
So he would know better than me.
Or homebrew monsters, or whatever it is that's currently frightening you. Ignore everything else. Any product you're being sold or supplement you're told you need, and instead go run the game for yourself where you learn new things. Go teach yourself. Don't wait until you've watched all the advice. Don't get distracted by what the algorithm says you need. Just run your game. Try something.
It's like
learn.
affirmation.
Adapt, repeat. Because you are the best
I could
teacher
sleep to
you will
this
ever
and
have the
meditate
pleasure.
to it.
Make your vision board.
Yeah. He's just like
really focusing me right now.
Is that true?
Thank you.
You are the best teacher that you will ever have the pleasure of. What is it?
Here to learn
Meeting.
from. And that's where
No, that's not true.
He's just saying words. It
Yeah.
doesn't.
That's clearly not true.
He's trying to speak for another minute. Just give him a. I don't know.
Ugh.
I agree with you.
we'll pick it up next time. Thanks so much for watching this
Imagine
video.
not
This channel is
thinking
run by
anyone
me
at all was
and
as
my
good of a
girlfriend. And
mentor.
if this video was useful and you're feeling especially generous, go to the comments and tell me when you're running your next session. Until next time, keep studying the mystic arts.
There you
Does
go.
that mean keep watching Dungeon Tubers?
I have a headache now.
Is that the end theme
Oh, yeah?
of your movie or your video?
Could have
Oh,
watched
man.
the ad to tell you how to get rid of it, I guess.
Yeah, where's that
That's
pill?
what it was about.
Give me the pill.
There was like at least 5 different types of pills there.
To get rid of the headaches.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Dungeon Tuber cannot help you. I think
No.
that's mostly true.
Yes,
For the wrong reason.
but
Yeah.
not for the reason he's saying.
But keep
What
looking
trying-
into the mystic arts.
I think the biggest problem
Whatever that
is because you're in the wrong medium.
Mhm.
If what you're trying to do is to tell a story,
Mhm.
you're the wrong medium. That's not what role-playing games are for.
That's right.
If what you're trying to do is to have like this deep, complex tactical game, there's other way to do it better.
Yes,
Mhm.
totally.
Do you think there's a better way to do a Bronstein? I don't even know what it is, to be honest. I don't know why I'm asking. You think there's like a board game, like I could play Mage Knight and get a better
those
Bronstein?
are war game, right?
It's a diplomacy thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's war game. Uh,
Yeah.
so I guess if you use like D&D and especially like OSR, like like D&D was evolved from war games, so you're not too far from that.
No. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have Mage Knight. I have that game.
Do you think
I
it's
never
better
got to
in
play
solo?
it.
People
You
say
think
it's
that-
better solo.
That's weird.
I haven't tried solo, but I'll have to try it.
I want to play Zia, XIA. It's like a
Never heard of
space
it.
version.
Oh,
Hmm.
I haven't seen that one. I was just at the game store today.
It's
haven't seen
old
that
and
one.
it's out of print.
Oh, well, that explains that.
But yeah, like the Brownstein people, like they also remove role play
Yeah.
from their game
Mhm.
because they make the game competitive. So now you're trying to win over the other player.
Mhm.
So
Out
you
of character
cannot
negotiations.
think about to talk in character, to act in character. You have to act in the best way to win the game, not in the best way to present your character.
Yeah.
So that's it. Anything else?
Hey,
I,
Phil, thanks for running this game. That
Yeah,
was
thanks for
fun.
doing the game.
I wouldn't call
Was-
it running it, Crispy, but I did facilitate it in a way.
Yeah.
Thanks you for facilitating.
Yeah. Say the better word. What is
Sorry,
the
guys.
better word, Crispy?
What is the better word? What is okay? What is it that you actually
Thanks
do
for
when
being
you're
our GM.
what you
Okay,
actually do when you're a GM in a 40 game, right? You play the world and you play the
Yeah, you play-
NPCs.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Thanks for playing in the game.
Yeah, thanks for playing.
Thanks for playing.
Thanks for playing the role of the world and the NPCs.
Oh my word.
That's a bit long.
Running the game.
I
Yeah.
feel like it's like the person of color version of
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
semantics, you know.
Anyway, yeah, it is. Let's not dwell on that. It wasn't like that.
I really wanted to dwell on that for another hour.
Maybe we'll revisit it some other point, right? When if I get like
I
you know
got
what,
way
the
too
term
much
is
skin
that-
right now.
Yeah, exactly. So thank you guys for joining me tonight for this UNPCs. for the UNPC, and thank you for people that are gonna watch live and people that are gonna watch on the replay.
We might try to run a
And
Harvest game Saturday, and we're gonna
next
definitely run
Saturday.
Horizon Tuesday.
Yeah. So this is what we have to looking up for. Any new unsolicited advice, or you have something else coming up, Crispy?
I do. So on Monday, I'll be doing a session 0 on Draw Steel.
Exciting.
And then the game for Draw Steel will be Thursday. So we're going to try Draw Steel. Very, very generous offer from D20 Play, who said, hey, he saw my recent unsolicited advice videos on Matt Colville's game, our actual play, and he offered to run Draw Steel for us. And so, okay, well,
easy peasy.
I put out the call, and role players answered. So it's going to be
you're hitting those Dungeon Craft numbers. 4 sessions in a week.
It's just
keep that up for 10 years.
Yeah, I'll have to make it up for my wife.
Yeah.
So we're doing that Monday and Thursday. Draw Steel. I don't know if it's going to be Theater of the Mind. I'm not sure, because it's also going to have. It's on Roll20, so this is why we have to have a session 0, because I haven't used Roll20. Bacon's going to be there. I'm excited for that, and and a few other names you're familiar with.
Yeah, the players are going to be good. It's going to be
the
fun.
players are going to be good. So and I've never played before with the Tom. His name's Tom Christie. Really nice man, super nice guy. I went on his show and on a panel. He's making his own game, and he wanted me to look at the role-playing section of the book. And dude, he's just taking stuff that we're saying and put it in his recommendations for role play. It's really nice. It's very refreshing. We're gonna see how it goes. So I've got that coming, and then tomorrow I've got a game. I don't think we're gonna do it live. I will record it and then upload it right away. That's another one of my military campaign. This military sci-fi game I'm doing.
Man, you're gonna reach 1,000 of game.
Seriously.
Soon.
So yeah, I'm working on that thousands of games.
You're gonna pass. What's his name?
Mystic Art.
Mystic
Dottie. Dottie is how he says it.
Yeah.
Good.
Anyway, so
Phil,
I'm looking forward
up?
to that. It's a busy week.
What'd you say, Max?
Anything else coming up?
Oh no. This is already too much for me.
Me neither. It's like I know like the content has been slow on the channel, but it's summer also, so
it is
time
summer,
to go outside and stuff like that. So
I was like, on the weekend
touching
I
grass.
got these 2 nights, and I was like, guys, I want to unPC tonight or tomorrow night. And then y'all came through, and I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys running the game with me.
Yeah, we're co-running.
Yeah.
Thank you for co-running the game. There we go.
All right. Should I put an end stream video about the? It's too long. The
4 hours and 12 minutes in. I don't know. Like that's.
No one's.
No one's watching.
No one's gonna watch it.
It's 4 minutes. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna end the stream.
God bless you.
Like what I wanted to say, I did make this video, this challenge about like the in-character roleplay challenge, right? That's the one I wanted to play because like
that's the
challenge.
long one.
Yeah, that's the long one. It's like almost 5 minutes. It's too long. I should have redone
It's
it.
It's an unPC video. It should have an unPC challenge.
Yeah, but like because we did also like the Daddy reaction, and I want to challenge Daddy to do one of those like in-character roleplay session, right?
Be uncomfortable, Daddy.
Be uncomfortable, exactly. Like follow your own advice. Be experimental.
Yeah.
Call your player. Like I don't know. Like it's probably never gonna watch that. Probably hate me. How he's reacting to this video. Leave a comment in the below.
Leave a
Daddy,
comment below, Daddy.
Tell me to go eat shit or something.
It's gonna have us blocked.
Yeah. But do
a
session like all in character, no out of character talk. Challenge yourself and your player to that, right? And go unprepared and just let the player be proactive. Well, maybe try one thing at a time. That was your
Yeah.
advice too. Anyway,
Good advice.
bye.
Bye.